Welcome in everybody to episode 7 of Dawnfall, our Shadow of the Demon Lord playthrough. Today is a cut too deep. What that means, who knows? But let's find out. Hey Yeti, hey Durs, and hang on.
That's good.
I think you switched to live.
Who invests in a tavern without an ulterior motive?
They can hear you.
I just want to make this place better for those that make this town better, gentlemen.
Right. Sense lies. Nat 20.
Oh, that's a Homelander ass shit.
Welcome back, folks. Welcome back to episode 7. A little bit of a... Oh, I can see everyone's like, oh shit, we need to take some rests.
Just figured to get it out of the way.
Yeah, absolutely. So, we're back. In fact, at this point, everyone's a familiar face, some more regulars than others. A little bit of a switcheroo with some characters due to reasons, but nevertheless, we're here. That's the main thing. Shall we just dive straight into things today? Shall we?
That sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Cool. So, a slightly different approach than usual, because typically when we pick up these sessions, it would be in the Broken Pike, the guild slash meeting area that a lot of you work out from. Now, due to events that have occurred over the last couple of sessions, it seems that some people have meandered away from spending their night at the tavern. Or their lives, should we say. They may feel like they are under surveillance, under watch from certain elements within Caer Dyrillin. With that said, today's mission, today's task is no doubt going to be heading out to the south, the Drowned Lands, towards a place known as Highbank Quarry. But how we all get into this position with you guys heading out, it's kind of going to be up to you lot to describe. So let's first visit the Broken Pike. Who would be spending their time at the Pike to get the initial request? Marcel, I know you would be.
Oh, absolutely. I am enjoying my conversations with the mistress of the place, and got to check on my investments.
Absolutely. Well, in that case, we're going to pick up straight with you first then, Marcel. As with you being in the Broken Pike, you have recently put a bit of a stake in the heroes of the city, I guess, is probably the best way of putting it.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Those who get things done.
Some have warmed to you more than others, but again, the nature of your business and who you work for is always questionable, with it being the guild. But you have purchased a new dress for Elmina, have you not?
I did. I made sure to have it delivered as well, personally, in this case.
So, who would be at the Broken Pike starting out, along with Marcel?
I would be.
Alright, so we've got Jasper.
They still serve alcohol there?
They do, absolutely, yeah.
Tarver's there.
Alright.
Alex would be.
Alex, yeah.
Chris would be.
So in other words, everyone except Cecil.
Cecil thinks he's in the Broken Pike, but he's really in like another building.
Or Robert Robertson, whoever's asking.
Sure is quiet tonight.
Okay, then let's bring us over to this little scene just for starting out with. At the bar, Marcel, you are chatting with Elmina, who now, rather than the old, stained, tattered dress she had on before seems to be donning a much cleaner garment. The dress still relatively long, but this appears to have faded pink flowers embroidered upon the dress, and just around her neck is a little bit of lace. Not a fine tunic by any means, but certainly one that would stand out in this city of scarcity.
Looking as lovely as ever, my dear.
Why, thank you. I appreciate the new dress. It's certainly turned some heads out and about on the streets. Though we've had to bar the door a few times because some of them were leering. They open the door, stare in, or in fact, if I remember rightly, I had to get Tiber to sweep a couple of miscreants from the windows because they were drooling.
Well, a city starved from beauty will seek it out. Do they not say?
She rolls her eyes at you, Marcel, before just reaching under the counter and putting a bottle of Dreg water on, and then just gives you a brief dismissive wave of the hand with a slight smile on the edge of her lips.
Yeah, we'll converse more later, especially with some of those guild connections I've been trying to work for you.
I appreciate it, Marcel. Thank you. And well, I'll not keep you busy.
No.
What's
I'll go.
So go on.
I'll go mingle with some of the others around. I see some familiar faces.
So with that said, Marcel, what have you been up to in the brief jaunt since we last saw you? Since you got back from handing in?
Oh, yes. Talking to the Grey Tower. Yes. Well, first I had to deal with my bosses over at the guild. I wasn't supposed to be gone for a couple days, but when I got to them before the rest of the news that the issues of the forest may have been resolved and certain herbs may become available, they forgave me my trespass of missing a day of work. Seeing their money, I spent some time finding a tailor for the dress. Probably a fairly eccentric fellow by the time I ended. He was just passing through, though. Nobody of import. Weird accent. And then I've invested 8 gold in the continuing operations of the pike. My entirety of my funds. So from that little outing. So I'm hoping to grow this place out to be more comfortable for those who have gone out and done battle in the name of Keldoran and the people of the city.
Fair. You have indeed pretty much emptied your your entire bank balance in investing in the pike. So yeah, beautiful. Meanwhile, as this conversation is going on between Marcel, Elmina, we've got 4 other individuals who I think we've not seen you guys in a while. Apart from Alexander. What have you all been doing since we last saw you?
I'm not at liberty to say.
In that case, then, what? Without going into specifics, Jasper, you've been a busy bee. Have you been?
I guess besides the rest of the stuff, Jasper's been playing in the town square when he can, and then he's spending an inordinate amount of time wandering in the pike, getting too drunk, passing out in corners, sometimes going in the wrong room and falling asleep in someone else's bed.
So for those who aren't privy to the in-character channel, Jasper has been a busy bee behind the scenes, which I am sure we will learn about once all of the main tasks, the main quests for this series are done. So look forward to that, I guess. or don't, and be horrified, amazed.
It's going to be something. Whatever it is, it'll definitely be something.
So yeah, so basically, in a nutshell, Jasper, you've just been carousing, earning a little bit of coin and just getting shit-faced
Yeah, pretty much.
between the little outings that you've been involved in.
Yeah, I mean, he'd be trying to talk to people who are coming in and out about the quests that they've been doing as well, and what they've been seeing, but it kind of devolves into just like drunken slur story time and falling over.
Awesome. Yeah, love it. I'm going to throw it over to Chris next then, since we've not seen Chris in a while.
Chris, since the last time he was out, he's come back and he's spent a fair bit of time in the forge. He's been at the sort of the barrack forge, and he's been, you know, cleaning up his armor and his weapons, just making sure everything's good to go. You know, helping out as well. He's also been a little bit more quiet. He's spent a bit of time writing some letters, you know, sending them off. And there's this one piece of paper that he keeps. He kind of keeps close to his chest, but he keeps pulling it out every now and again and reading it, and a little frown on his face, and then puts it back and absently starts, you know, fidgeting with his outfit.
I'm gonna hold you there
Company.
for 2 seconds, Chris, just whilst I change our Discord server, because we are El Roboto.
Oh, is that better?
There we go. We're good. We're sorted.
You want me to start from the top?
No. You were absolutely fine. It was just towards the end there, getting a little bit Discord taking a shit. So yeah, you've been basically in the forge, but you had a piece of paper that you've been keeping close to you. That's pick it up from there.
Yeah, but apart from that, he's just been his usual stuff. You know, keeping training, keeping moving, and coming back in the evenings for a good warm meal and a nice drink.
Excellent. I believe you've helped Chud a little bit as well with his weapon. And
Oh, sorry. Cecil as well. He asked for some work to be done on his staff. So he's had some used some of the smelted down weapons that they got, and he's put some iron bands on the end, so Cecil it hits a bit harder. Also, as well, Chud's asked for some sort of upgrades and some new shinies to cause catastrophe with. So yeah, he's been a busy boy.
absolutely beautiful. Alexander or Dog, or what have you two been up to?
Drinking. Just drinking here. I guess I'm also investing in the well-being of the pike in a less direct manner, in a more roundabout way. Ever since that time in the forest with the spiders, I just keep thinking about those glory days. Chud's busy getting new gear, and I'm just sitting here running out of coin to buy more booze. And running out of spider. Hoping there sure are some at the quarry. That's why I'm signing up for this job. That's it for Darkor.
I think I can probably jump to a logical leap here and say that Dargor and Jasper, you guys have no doubt seen each other a couple of times if you've been drinking in the pike. So you would be, aware of each other.
Dargor is also like a smith, so like he might have been, helping hands, not actually like contributing too fully, but helping at the crafting of Chud stuff.
Absolutely. Last but not least then, Alex.
Well, after the last job, Alex, he's been feeling kind of down. Ever since reading that journal that they picked up from the previous job, he's pretty much decided that the church is evil, and there's no hope for redemption from it. So he's actually been wanting to increase his arsenal a little bit, and has been taking classes with Howling Gale, who's been teaching him how to shoot a crossbow.
Okay. Excellent. So man has a crossbow and the know-how to use it.
That he does.
Surely this can't bite me in the arse when you try and assassinate someone with a crossbow. So for those who aren't familiar, Alexander has a bullshit ability called Assassinate. If he ever gets anyone by surprise, they basically have to make a strength challenge roll or die. and he nearly got it off last we saw him. In fact, no, you were in the one after, weren't you? But anyway, you guys are sat around the early morning of the Broken Pike. No doubt, in Marcel's hand at this point, the quarry quest, or again, for others may have pulled it off, and it's now a topic of discussion. This seems to be one of the last job notes that has been planted on the board over the last couple of weeks that you've been out and about of the city walls. And like the rest, there is very little to go on. The quarry down south in the wetlands has gone quiet, and judging by the various tasks you've been on recently, it's probably not going to be as easy as it sounds. And I need to let this cat out before he punches me in the throat. 2 seconds. Out, you beast. Out. So, with note in hand, gentlemen, any questions? Anything you wish to discuss, to formulate? Or is this a case
Dragor,
of...
we've had a few drinks together, and I consider you one of my good friends now. So there's something real personal I gotta ask you. And Jasper leans in close. Did you really fuck a spider?
Drunken, not really taking too much thought on the question, because why are all his closest friends pronouncing his name wrong? He reaches in and grabs Jasper and brings him in close. He says, "No, I didn't. I didn't get the chance. The love was one-sided. Perhaps Gale had the right of it. Perhaps that spider was fucking everyone. Or perhaps they were so ugly, they truly needed love from someone like me, who loved them for what they are." Tear kind of wells up in the corner of Darvor's eye.
Ah,
Wow,
the
that is
lovely
beautiful.
conversations of the Pike.
I will say
Getting
she tastes wonderful.
Marcel and then
So I hate
Jasper.
her.
Being
I need to write a
fingered by
song about
ghosts,
that.
being fisted by demons. Now, love with a spider.
You don't choose who you love, but you do love who you choose. And just cries into his cup.
Jasper will put a hand on his shoulder. There, buddy. There.
Are you all available today for this quarry expedition?
Yeah.
Chris, it's been a bit. Good to see you again, sir. I hope you're well.
You too. Yeah, I'm free for this mission. Perchance, is it a paying mission?
It is.
It should be. The Bastion Guard are the ones interested. I am coming along to survey for the guild and what they need once things are set right. We might want to bring that magic friend of yours, Cecil, was it?
Yes. He's always got his nose in a book somewhere. Do you want me to see if I can find him?
That would be most helpful. If you do locate him soon, we can go over to the Eastern Gate Barracks. According to the note, there's supposed to be more information there, perhaps.
Very well. I'll go and get him. Chris gets up and
If you need someone to go with you, just in case.
can do if you want. I'm just gonna search his quarters and the library.
Oh, no problem. Besides, I think we could need to chat about some things, even things out, put some things behind us, perhaps.
Yeah, I agree.
Excellent. Gentlemen, just to the
I
other.
was going to say, before getting up though, Chris pulls out a bottle of Dreg water, slides it across the table to Jasper. I saw what you did the last time we were fighting and you were drunk. You're probably going to need this again.
Oh, I got lots, but I'll take it. He picks it up and downs it.
For the rest of you gentlemen, we'll meet at the East Barracks. Yes?
Jasper also leans over to Alexander and, not very quietly, but in a very high, whispering voice, be like, "Who is that?"
Yeah, I want to know too.
Oh,
I don't know, but he seems important.
my name's Marcel. Thank you.
What?
And he'll put his
like
hand
the-
towards the banner.
The Marcel, like on the banner?
Yeah, the one in the same, yes.
Jasper will jump up and go over by Marcel, like extend his hand. Hello,
I will-
sir.
I will shake his hand. Good to meet a fellow constituent of this city.
Yes, and might I add, it's nice to see a political figure down here on the front lines with us who do the very necessary, very heroic work.
Marcel actually looks touched at this moment. Like,
I'm not sure what you're running for, but I will definitely be voting for you.
District Mayor.
Oh, okay. If I can vote, I will be voting for you.
Yeah, real constitution of the city.
Well, I don't see any of the other people down here fighting demons. Unless, Chris, are you running for city council?
Not a chance.
I mean, I'd vote for you, too.
Jasper, I am far too busy to run for office.
Oh, okay.
But yes, my name is Marcel. Running for office. Been doing a little work here, and hopefully you'll be finding the accommodations around here improving.
Oh, they're great. I wish they'd do something a little bit better with the numbering of the rooms. I seem to be messing that up a lot. Maybe bigger numbers. And colors. And easier doors to open. And less stairs. Yeah.
Ah, you must be the one that we've heard about getting into the wrong room. Yes. We'll figure something out to keep that from happening. Perhaps giving you a key that only works on one door.
There are keys?
There will be. Don't you worry, friend. Don't you worry. But a pleasure to meet you all. Your name, by the way, since I have.
Oh,
Met
my
the rest
name's
of you.
Jasper Forsyth, the great entertainer. Maybe you've heard of me.
Perhaps, yes. I'll have to think about that. I don't get to much shows around town.
Oh, well, that's too bad.
Yes. My work with the guild and campaigning here keeps me busy.
He kind of like turns his head a bit. Not a patron of the arts. Got it.
Yet.
Perhaps you could put a show on here. maybe a fundraiser for our heroes of the realm.
Sure. I like raising fun.
Yeah, Jasper, why don't you raise some funds by giving us a song?
All right. One moment, please.
And at this point, Marcel goes over next to Chris. Let's go. We have people to grab.
Well, he banks in the song.
What's the name of the song?
It's called The Big Dirty Troll, and I've been writing it for a while, but I only have 3 verses, so it's only partially done.
Come on, Jasper, give us those verses.
Get my fucking seat.
I swear to God, Chris, I will go across the road right now.
Marcel, why don't we hold on a second? Let's all get a rhythm going, banging on the table, so Jasper's got, something to sing to.
Even Almina's just clapping behind the counter. Bear in mind, there's no one else here apart from you guys.
Yeah.
As much as I would love to put Jasper on the spot,
At some point, I will come up with a song, but I can't. I'm not that clever.
We listen to whatever it is and escape.
beautiful.
At one point, he gets too close to the edge of the table and just falls off.
Oh dear. Awesome. Alright, so Jasper, Dargo, Alexander, you guys have got the tavern for a little bit, no doubt, just prepping any, last minute bits and pieces you may need for the journey down south. Meanwhile, Chris, Marcel, you step out into the streets of Caer Dirulan and begin to, originally you said you were looking to Cecil's chambers. I can probably say with absolute certainty and confidence, Cecil is not in his chambers, at least not in the Pike's chambers. As you begin to make your way back out the door, outside onto the streets of Caer Dirulan, let's just throw in a slightly different scene. You spend a little bit of time looking. Cecil, where do they find you? And what have you been up to since we last saw you?
Probably near the eastern gate, far, far away from potential death and demise. Having spent this time in the company of Owen, he has a newfound respect for somebody he has saved his life on more than one occasion, except for the fact that he enjoys spending other people's gold. So, we went to the hideout, undisclosed location, and he muttered something about, if you're going to be that close to him, you should at least look the part. Let's go shopping. And he just started grabbing a bunch of stuff, and now I have new equipment, amongst other things.
I just realised your portrait didn't change. I shall do it during the next break.
The great reveal.
Yeah.
Yep, not a lot. Just trying not to be found, seen, or heard, which is extremely difficult for a half-blind man.
Absolutely. So, Marcel, Chris, you find Cecil towards the outer districts. In fact, near the eastern barracks where you were planning to meet up with everyone.
Oh, how considerate of him! He must have known in advance. Perhaps he's some sort of seer or oracle.
He's the smartest man I know.
Fair enough. Cecil, my dear sir.
Yeah.
Well, we're looking for additional parties to go investigate a quarry outside of town.
Okay.
Would you be interested in coming along?
How far is it from here?
That is a good question.
That is a very good question. Shall I bring us to the province of Mirath?
Yes. I will let Chris handle this because I am not an explorer. I know the roads, whatnot, but this might be a little bit outside of where I'm aware.
So,
Well,
go on.
it is a bit of a jaunt, Cecil, but you know what it's like. We always have nice chats. There's going to be plenty of breaks for you to read your books and stuff like that.
I just want to know how far I'm going to be away from the city.
Oh, it's going to be 40-odd miles, something like that.
All right, perfect. When do we leave?
That was surprisingly easy.
So once the rest of our party arrive over at the barracks, which happen to be right there. We just need to check on some additional information, and then we'll be off.
All right, come find me outside the gate. I'll just be waiting. Just trundles off.
There's a heavy clank.
Yeah, just like two tin cans bumping each other.
Cecil.
Yeah, what?
The gate's to your left a little bit more.
You can just follow the people that are leaving.
Roll me a perception with 2 Banes, please, Cecil. It's at that moment you realize, yeah, you were probably tagging on to a group who were they were leaving your direction, but as you get a little closer, you realize it's a market wagon that was probably going to head towards the gate and then stay within the city limits.
Well, this is awkward. Who's leaving this shithole?
Chris waves over a guard he knows. Can I ask you for a favour? Could you make sure Cecil gets to the barracks, please?
Hey, all right, let's hey, come on this way, mate. We'll get you to barracks. You wanting to sign up, sir? The Bastion Guard always needs new fighters, especially someone who's got their own armor.
No.
Can you hold a sword?
No.
Perfect. We'll get you in the Archer Corps.
I can only see 5 yards.
It's 5 yards more than some of these fucking blind fucks that we have in the Bastion Guard, so you'll do just fine.
How much do you pay?
Weekly? 3 silver.
Hourly.
I mean, what's that? Going to work out about 3 or 4 copper coins an hour? It's good money. Hard work. You're doing something for the good of the city.
You been outside the walls doing good work?
No, fuck that.
Yeah, because that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, bollocks, mate. You've got to be absolutely gone in the head to go beyond the wall.
Yeah, you just, you go where the wind takes you and hope it's the right path.
You're a dreamer, are you? Slaps you on the back. Come on, let me get you to that barracks.
I should also note that I am bringing Owen in the cart for this one.
Okay.
So he's following behind somewhere.
So yeah, oxen, attached cart. Chris, Marcel, anything else you wish to do before heading over to the garrison?
I think any conversation we can have can wait for those RP days.
Yep.
Yep.
Cool. In that case, shortly after you finish your business and also begin to make your way towards the Eastern Gate barracks, Alex, Dargor, Jasper, anything you 3 wish to do before?
I think Dargor would say to Jasper that Marcel guy uses a lot of big words.
Yeah.
Can we trust him?
I'm not sure yet. Maybe?
Ugh. I sure do miss Chud.
I mean, he is a politician, so he probably can't fight worth a damn, so... He might die. I don't know.
What was the thing he called you? A
Constitution of the city? Or was it constable? We're not constables.
Doesn't that mean you can't poop?
Come tits, you witch? I don't even know what he said. Anyways, we should probably get on. I'm all geared up. Taps the sack that's like still got spider legs sticking out of it.
I would imagine it's been a couple of weeks since that spider thing, so some of them are probably more limp than others.
Yeah, I think Dargor's managed a smoking technique where, like, you know, they're not going off. They're like, you know, just a different taste.
You're getting better with age.
Spider brisket, nice.
Also, Dargor's a dwarf, so he doesn't care what's going into his gullet. I mean, yeah.
You got a robust constitution. it's on my character sheet. It's a thing.
It's right on the character sheet. I can eat spiders.
Jasper's just filling up a bunch of empty vials with drag water in that drag water barrel that he's ready to go.
Just Elmina just turns to you at this point. Why don't you just take the whole bloody thing?
Because it's too heavy.
She rolls her eyes.
Carry something? I can carry. I mean, I know Chud carries me all the time, but I'm actually pretty capable of carrying stuff myself.
Actually, wait. I know one thing we got to do. I look down at Dargor's feet.
He looks down at his feet, not really understanding what's happening, looks back up at you, looks down at his feet, looks back up at you. Oh, right! And we'll switch his boots because they are on the wrong feet.
Alex.
All right, ready.
Anything from you at last minute?
No, Alex is good to go.
Awesome. All right. Bit of time passes. You all meander your way through the streets, eventually meeting just outside of the Bastion Guard's Eastern Barracks. This place looks like any other military camp in the city. Multitude of tents for the soldiery. Couple of smaller keep-looking buildings that you assume is where they either keep the weapons for the army or where a lot of the more senior officers reside. You hand over the piece of the piece of parchment. There we go, got there in the end. With regards to the task at hand, and eventually, after being passed from one soldier to another, you're eventually greeted by, oddly enough, a member of the Grey College. Two Bastion Guard flank him as he looks towards you all. Good morning. It's just morning. Yes. Good. I believe you folks are wanting to go and inquire with the current state of Highbank Quarry. Is that correct?
Oh, yes, sir. That is our intended goal.
Good. It appears that there has been a few problems as of late with... you don't need to know. He takes you off to the side into a smaller room. Admiral Toad, thank you very much for those 25 bits. I appreciate it. Takes you off into a smaller room and begins to wave the two Bastion Guards out. So, regarding this task of the quarry, there's a slight caveat that the Bastion Guard haven't added onto this request. One being that we lost a... Glances around at you all. We lost a researcher down there several weeks back as reports were brought in that the quarryman found something beneath the earth. As for what exactly it was, well, that request was put up because we do not know.
I see. Such troubling times when a researcher from the college goes missing.
Yes, and on top of that, it takes a quick glance around you all to see if there's any obvious signs of the Dawn of the Faith on any of you, any symbols, sigils, or whether you look like members of the Dawn. Is anybody?
I think that's an emphatic no.
Well, no.
Chris
I'm not
is
a
wearing
member.
his standard. Oh, sorry, go on.
I'm a follower of the church, but I do not wear it openly.
Okay,
Would be the best way to put it.
excellent.
Yeah,
So
Chris has got his military uniform on, so
absolutely, yeah. So he glances over you all, sees that none of you are open members of the faith. There may be some interference by the church, considering that we were informed by a party that departed the quarry several weeks back that whatever was found there had been sealed away and work was to be resumed by the local foreman. Shortly after that is when the stone stopped flowing, and when our researcher was sent to investigate further, along with some members of the Bastion Guard. And as you can no doubt surmise, the members of the Guard did not return, nor has our researcher. So whatever the faith found down there and supposedly sealed, it is not a large leap of logic to assume that is not the case. Therefore, this task is perhaps one that is dangerous, and therefore there will be a 15 gold coin allowance for you all on completion. If you can bring any information found there back to me and the guard, and preferably not to the faith.
Very well, sir. I think that is agreeable. Does anyone here have an issue with that stipulation?
Nope. These are the guys hiring us to do the thing. They should get the stuff.
Orders being given, you obey it.
Yeah, that titillation makes sense to me, yeah.
Good, excellent. Well, in that case, allow me to facilitate some of the maps for the local area, let you know some of the old routes that has been used in the past. Avalon, do you mind stepping inside for a moment? There's a brief pause before one of the Bastion Guard members steps in. His plate armor clatters in the tight confines of this side chamber that you're in. Alright, there you go. There's maps of the local area. If you have a look here, he places a piece of parchment on the central table, begins to point to a couple of roads. This is a side road off of the main King's Stretch. If you follow that south for about 8 hours, it'll come to a split. Take a right at the split for another 4 or 5 hours. That should get you to the quarry early morning, early hours of New Dawn. Now, obviously, with it being heading south, going into the drowned wetlands, and he looks at you, Cecil, in your attire. It might be a little bit heavy going for some more than others. Boggy, wet, you know the drill.
I see. I think our group can handle that.
Well, I believe that's why you lot are here and why you've been hired by our associate here, so I wish you luck and may the dawn guide your path. He says the last words with a little bit of spite, perhaps? in his voice.
I'll shake the man's hand and be like, "Don't worry, we'll clear up everything and be back lickety split."
There's a nod from both the Great College individual and the Bastion Guard, which will give you all a little bit of time to collect any belongings or anything that you may need from the guard. They open one of the armories along with the storehouses. So if there's any gear anybody thinks they may need, I'm going to say treat yourself to a free piece of gear, be it a weapon or
Would it be inappropriate if I took a bow of some sort and just a few arrows?
feel free. You step into one of the armories, there's easily 100+ bows, some in barrels that have just been tossed in, others hung up on notches on the wall, crates of arrows. Also, Debreezy, welcome in.
Is there any...
Oh, hang on, we'll go Dargo first, and then we'll go to Chris.
I was going to ask if they have another healing potion.
No. You begin to look through the stores for potions. No, there's... it's first aid kits, bandages, absolutely, but actual potions, the guard aren't privileged enough.
So just anything common in the consumables? Or
Pretty much, yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to grab a box of cigars.
Yeah, crack open a crate, peer inside, see a box of cigars, probably meant for an officer.
Yep.
Yoink.
You said anything.
Absolutely. Yeah. The Bastion Guards who's escorting you just whistles to turn a blind eye as you crack open this crate that's got big red lettering stamped on the top that just says, for the attention of officers.
Would Chris find any armor in there, like a brig, like brigandine?
No. The most you get is some light brig for the guards.
Right. Okay. In that case, then he looks at the cigars, sees officers, the officer stamp on it, and backs away from it.
Excellent.
Jasper's gonna pick up can I pick up a thing of rations? Like
Sure.
soldier rations?
Absolutely.
That's what he's gonna pick up.
Alex is going to look through and just grab like a handful of bolts.
Yeah, it's more bolts. It's you grab a bundle and tuck them into your already full quiver or crossbow bolt case. It's at this point you look like a peacock with the amount of fletchings that are poking out of the back. Cool.
Thank you for this. May the Bastion Guard continue doing their fine work for this city.
Alright, don't need to butter us up. It's a job that needs to be done. We do it to the best that we can. It's to be honest with you, it's folk like you. You've not got your head screwed on right going beyond the wall. But, hey, I guess someone needs to do it, so he stretches a hand out to you, Marcel. I wish you luck.
I thank you. I shake it. And remember, for district mayor, vote Marcel.
Which district?
Whatever won the Pikes.
Let's go with
given.
District 7. Fuck it. Which is
District 7.
District 7 on the southern edge of Caerderlin. Now, District 7? Ugh. That shithole. Never mind, I take back. You're not going to need good luck out there. You're going to need good luck if you're wanting to run that place. Oh. Just gives you a brief salute and steps off.
Chris, you're running for a different district, right? Not against Marcel?
Jasper, I ain't running, mate.
I could have sworn you said you were running earlier today.
No.
I think he was taking a morning run.
Oh,
Yeah.
that makes more sense.
I've had those before. No fun.
The morning runs, yeah, it's not good.
Well,
I am not besmirching the fine food of the tavern. That's on you guys.
probably has nothing to do with that I'm eating. It's crazy. And
Well-
then like bite the cigar clean, like one portion off, light it with his tinderbox.
But Jasper, it's got me thinking. You know, you were saying about running and whatnot. If you're a dab hand at the music, and are you good at poetry and stuff as well? Because maybe you could be part of Marcel's campaign. Maybe you could like introduce him and like have like a song for him before he does his speaks.
Oh, I'm sure Mr. Jasper's a very busy man. Have you met Owen, my ox? And he's just
Sure, no
trying to
prob-
get people over to the cart.
Oh, Owen. Don't we adventure with a guy named Owen?
We sure did.
He's that chap who, like, screamed and passed out when we saw that demon, right?
You see one of the guys like, wait, you saw a demon?
Yeah,
Oh,
we pushed it
yeah,
back
Owen.
through a portal and got rid of it.
Yep.
You know what?
I mean, some of us, I point at myself, Cecil, and Chris, we're the heroes of Calduran, in case you haven't heard of
Yeah,
us.
you know what? Fuck this. He puts his fingers in his ears and just walks away. I don't want to hear
It's
nothing
messed
of
up
demons.
Apparently, he hasn't heard the song.
Yeah, there's been a few demons now we've had to deal with.
More than a few.
Yes, there's a very large one last time. Anyone want to ride on the cart?
Yeah, Jasper, I haven't heard the song either. You want to play it on?
I'll play it on the way.
It's like a scene transition. It's like it cuts before the music starts, and then it like ends. Like the scene transition comes back to us when the music's done.
Yeah.
Chris will turn to Cecil. Do you want up on the cart, mate?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a nap.
Be get them.
Ivan's busy fucking work.
So,
Chris helps guide Cecil towards the cart.
absolutely. You all pile onto to the back of Marcel's cart, and with Owen the ox, not Owen the adventurer. I mean, would be funny, but anyway, with Owen setting off.
The ox is technically an adventurer at
Yeah,
this
I mean,
point.
technically, yeah, you're not wrong. For the first few hours of the trip through the Bastion Forest, it's easygoing. You follow the King's Road until you get to the turnoff that was marked on the piece of parchment that the guard showed you earlier. From here, pull off, take a few more hours go by until you reach the fork in the road. You take the right-hand side, and for the first 24 or so hours, it's mostly cobbled roads, forest, but eventually the ground does start to become a little more sodden. Mist starts to hang low just off the horizon as you begin to make your way south towards the Drowned Lands, a section of Murath that is mostly boggy, swamp. It's at this point where you... Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, do you ever notice that people name things around here like very drearily? Like, we've never been to the fields of happiness or like the peaks of good times.
Oh, sadly, those were all overtaken by the corruption years ago. Long
Why-
before my time.
Well, they shouldn't have renamed them.
Oh,
That'd
no,
have been funnier.
They didn't rename them. They're just points towards, the direction of all the corruption coming
love
across the lands.
I love that irony.
I'm pretty sure the Crown's got more things on their minds at the moment in time than having to redraw all the maps.
Welcome to the
So what you're-
blooming bog.
What you're saying is this bog might be a cakewalk because it's not
Oh.
named. It's like backwards. It's kind of like when they call a place Iceland and it's actually really green.
It's Greenland. Dargo becomes confused.
Yes, if that
Well.
makes the trip better for you, absolutely.
Well, at least it's not the bog of eternal stench.
Well, you say that, but there is a slight odour in the air that's starting to slowly get a little more apparent, Chris. That of rotten leaves, of vegetation and stagnant water.
Chris is going to step on any stones in the bog very carefully in case unusual sounds come from them.
I think at this point I shall call for give me a challenge roll of your choice to overcome a potential hazard or an event, something that occurs. It could be on the first day when you're travelling through the Bastion Vale as you reach the bog, or it could be overnight when you set up camp, or it could be the next day when you are now making your way through the Drowned Lowlands towards... Oh, my DM brain's failed me. What's the mountain range called where Highbank is? Cloudbreak Ridge.
Are we just doing perception?
Whatever you want. It's entirely your choice. What a challenge roll of your choice.
Oh, this is a good trip.
Oh, this is a great trip. You'll love to see it. So we've got... we'll go in order of the rolls. Marcel. A perception of 5. So you failed to spot something. What's on your journey towards the Highbank Quarry?
This
what
is happening in the bog, unfortunately. Because he's trying to make sure that he's guiding the cart through the drier bits, trying not to get it stuck. And, he failed. Oh, dear. We seem to be caught, gentlemen.
Not a problem. Come on, lads. Get your shoulders behind the cart.
Yeah. Slides underneath the cart. Oh, I'm not tall enough.
Grab a wheel. They're plenty big enough for you.
Strength's not my thing, so I'll just sit here and shout words of encouragement. You can do it. I believe in you.
It's at this point Chris realizes he's got to push a lot harder than he probably normally would like to. Pushes on it, but he's not as agile as others. Slips and just slaps straight into the mud. It's like comes up spluttering. Yep, and it's like, oh, for fuck's sake! Anyone got any water to wipe this shit off?
It's not just on you at this point, Chris. It's as you slap into the mud, this fetid water just soaks into all of your undergarments beneath your armor, and as you stand up, shout for some clean water, you just feel and hear just this squelching against your body.
Oh, this brings a whole new meaning to Swamp Pass.
I'm going to take that agility roll of 6 for you there, Chris. So yeah, with a little bit of pushing, Chris covered in bog shit, you eventually get the wagon moving once again. Anybody else? We've got Jasper with a successful perception. Do you want to chime in with that? What do you see? What do you assist? What do you overcome?
So as we're walking forward, Jasper's kind of out front, and he gets to a spot where he can go a few different ways, and he tries one way and spooks a frog into the water, and then something comes up out of the water and eats it. He's like, nope. And then he goes another way, and then he some bugs fly off, and some giant Venus flytrap type thing grabs them, and he's like, no. And then he picks a different way, and then that way doesn't have terribleness there.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? For that, I'm going to give you a point of fortune if you need it.
I already got one.
Oh, that's unfortunate. In that case, then, in future, if you ever remember, when it comes to plant-like entities, I will give you a basically an extra fortitude point to use at any time against plant-based creatures or a nature-based scenario if you fail.
Hooray!
So yeah, as you begin to now enter the actual boglands itself, there is all manner of weird and wonderful critters. Jasper, you easily manage to maneuver the cart and the party through some of the more exotic dangers. Cecil, what do you succeed on? What happens with you?
Cecil's just sitting in the back of that cart, fighting back the voices in his head, drowning out the smell. Not saying you don't have to worry about sight because it comes and goes really quickly, but it's the smell. So he's just doing his best to keep the voices out of his head and the food in his stomach.
I'm going to say, yeah, there's a few times where you just feel the burn in your upper chest as you get a rather rancid whiff every now and again, but with sheer conviction that you're not going to lose your lunch, you hold it down. And in that case, I will give you the choice of either a fortune point or 5 boons.
Movement speed?
No, hell no. good try. Or 5 boons on any frightened tests for this session.
I'll take the fortune.
Okay, fortune it is. Chris, we've got you, so we now then go to Alexander and Dargo. So, Alex, what did you fuck up?
As they're going through this swamp, and basically he's trying to stay off to the side of the cart just to kind of scout out a little bit further away from the group. And he comes across pretty much a log had fallen in front of him, and he goes across it, but he doesn't see like the slick, decayed moss on top. And his foot catches that, he slips, and he twists his ankle as he lands.
Oh, you're giving me an actual injury.
Yes.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. I may or may not capitalize on that later. But yeah, you all watch as Alex begins to make his way over one of these fallen logs, and then just 1 minute he's stood straight, the next minute, almost slow motion, you just see him fall over. His ankle twists, turns roughly 45 degrees almost to the side. There is a slight crunch.
Jasper winces like, oh! That's
Alright,
gotta hurt.
let's get him back in the cart. I don't think he's going to be walking. Unless somebody can do something about that.
Too bad we don't have a heal. Wait a minute. I'll help get Alex up and back to the cart.
Yeah, he's gonna limp back to the cart.
Go. Take a point of damage, Alex. Dargo.
So I think Dargor is like, initially, he's got a cool set of new armor, some new people on this adventure, some old faces. And I think he starts off with like good intentions, but like the swamp, everybody's really like, excited by it. It smells bad, and it's just boring to him. And he just kind of like loses any care or concern with anything that's happening in the swamp. So he's just trudging through it, like getting a lot dirtier than anybody else. When people are kind of looking over to him, like, "What are you doing? Just wading through like that?" He's like, "Huh? Oh, yeah, okay." And he'll kind of like come back over to the group onto like the higher ground, not really terribly concerned. And yeah, he just gets disgustingly filthy and like he's super like just in his own mind, thinking about Chud, thinking about how big the words are that Marcel keeps using, thinking about like all these things, and he's kind of feeling inadequate. He's kind of feeling like something's missing. He feels off.
Okay.
I know how to help this gentleman out. Here, take this line of rope and tie him to the back of the cart. As long as he just follows behind it, he'll be fine.
He starts off like kind of like walking, and you've got him around him, and he's not really paying attention. And then he kind of like stops, and then it drags him, and he just kind of like his eyes blink, his face kind of goes stoic, and he just lays there, dragged behind the cart.
In that case, you hit. Oh, god damn it! I can see how my
A
roll.
little bit of Jewish.
Yeah, a lot. At some point, the amount of roots that protrude from the ground, a couple of thorn bushes that you're dragged through, Dargo. You've got a welt on your hand. You've got a few cuts down your cheek.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to like pause the mission to have like an intervention, I think.
There's like a moment where the cart like kind of stops and we're kind of pushing it through. Dargo will actually like sit like on his butt, pull out some spider leg and be like, "This will help." Pull out some drag as well and just like eat and drink. And it's just like you can see as the food's being chewed in his mouth, the like shape of his beard is like down in a frown, and his eyes are just like hollow. Like, this sucks. I really miss Chud.
I haven't had to walk this much.
It's possibly a bit of that, maybe. Yeah.
Is that what the rest of you people feel like? How do you live like this?
How do you live like this?
I'm on the wagon. That's how I know.
Excellent.
Is he on the wagon or off the wagon?
Behind it.
Apparently he's being drugged by.
Yeah, yeah.
Depends how long this swamp goes on for. I think we'll all be off the wagon.
Just flip him over so he's on his back. Till he...
On his side, recovery position.
Like when it kind of like catches and he's like in like an actual pond and you guys are rolling on the road and he's on the side, so his face is up and he's not drowning. I appreciate that.
Yes.
All right. So throughout all of this ordeal, again, it's roughly a 2-day trip to Highbank. So this all coalesces over the 2 days, and eventually you begin to see, just breaking over some of the tree lines ahead, Cloudbreak Ridge, the southern part of the mountains that separates the eastern side of Murath from the corrupted west. You see streams rolling down the mountainsides, and this is pretty much the destination. This is where Highbank Quarry resides. So I'm going to bring us into this scene here, as you slowly start to see, just off in the distance, a few buildings start to pop up before it eventually opens out into this giant open pit quarry. A brief glance sees no movement. And one thing that has certainly been apparent to all of you through this last stretch of the journey is that there's been a lack of animal noise. No cawing from the birds. You've not seen a great deal of larger creatures in the undergrowth. And with the last hour or two of this trip being more hilly, more mountainous terrain, the wetland bogs have started to subside and turn more into slightly greener pastures spattered with rocky outcrops. But it's been an hour and 15, so I'll call our very first refill o'clock. Quick be right back for anyone who needs it.
I just want to make a quick note if it's
Sure.
okay.
Yeah.
At the lack of animals, Marcel is getting very concerned and looking for like dead birds and stuff hanging, from trees the wrong way. Given what he did just a couple days prior.
I shall give you the response to that when we come back. All right, we'll flick over to that. throw up the banner, and folks, we will be a few moments whilst we refill our tankards and empty the barrels. Raymond, thank you for the 5 gifted subs too. LuxyBT, Admiral Toad, Sneezer, Namaste, and Get Off Mac Cloud. That's a good name. Also, Admiral Toad, thank you very much for the 25 bits. I appreciate it. And the Devout Dragon, thank you very much for the follow. Normally I would have my webcam up, but it's pretty warm over here in the UK at the minute, and I am I'm not in a I'm a sweaty Beth. I'm not presentable for stream, so you know what? We'll just stick the picture up today. Who else we got? So again, the Breezy One, thank you very much. Welcome in. Callie, Greek, I'm not saying hello to you because you're in here. Same with you, Dendra. And Shade. Get fucked. And Durs, thank you for the 10 bits. Alright, we shall be but a moment.
So Jasper, are you going to be singing for us anytime soon?
I'm back, and Chris, that sounded like a great big fuck no to me.
I think it was.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I'm expecting a knock at the door.
Yeah.
And Tim's there.
Trying to make me sing on stream? Who do you think you are?
He's not allowed to cheat though because his wife is an awesome singer.
Also, Minimac, hello, darling, and Callie, hello. How are you both? Here to see Chris die today. Lucius, thank you for the gift of sub too, Minimac. I appreciate it.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello.
Guess the bot's not working.
No, Kirchhoffen is had a bit of a seizure by the looks of it. Chris, Jasper's at the door.
Sorry, family emergency. I need to go. See ya.
Emergency to my health. Ah, dear. So, I know we're still waiting for Jasper, but
I'm here.
just welcome back. In that case, then we shall crack on. Marcel, things you've been looking for. Obviously, the corpses of animals that are looking in your direction, or hanging birds from trees. There's none of it. Okay. It's almost as if whatever fauna was here has just left the area. With the exception of the sound of the wind rustling through trees and the odd rock falling down, it's relatively quiet.
Huh. Strange. I'm just glad it isn't that thing again. He kind of says to himself.
What thing would that be?
I'm not allowed to talk about it.
Why would you say? Bring it up. It's kind of a tease.
Well, why don't we go into supposing what might have scared off all the animals?
Teenagers.
Teenagers, vampires.
Teenage
Trolls.
vampires.
Teenage vampires, yeah.
Glittery teenage vampires.
Possibly.
From where you are...
That's how you do it, Jasper.
This seems very trolly. I just gotta say, and I look at like Alexander, I guess. Do you feel like this is trolls? I feel like this is trolls. Again.
I don't think
Trolls?
it's dark enough for trolls.
You've ran into trolls?
Well, I guess troll-la. There was only one. I think there was only one. There was only one, right?
But would the plural of troll be trolli or trolls?
Also, wouldn't they be big enough to know whether there were more than one?
I mean, I think
I think
Chris,
it's trolleys.
I don't know if you know this, but I drink a lot.
Yeah, yeah. I was about to make the comment, how much had you drunk of Dreg water before?
Enough to be effective.
Excellent. And how much are you drinking today?
Enough to be really effective.
Perfect.
He takes another drag water. Actually, I'll mark some off my sheet.
Sure. So you're starting impaired. Is that what we're going for?
Oh, yes, sir.
In that case, then, go into your little effects tab and click the impaired affliction. So from where you are, you're looking over this large open-air quarry. It looks at a glance as if it's been abandoned in a hurry. There's still a couple of stone blocks that are waiting on smooth wooden trunks. A couple of wagons also sit nearby that some have been loaded, other ones empty. And you'd also start to see other signs of abandonment, such as a few tools scattered. Mattocks, shovels, a few barrels that have been either kicked over or knocked over.
Quick question.
Yep. Hang on.
Judging by like the rust levels on the tools, am I able to determine like a time period and how long this has been abandoned for?
From where you are looking down at the quarry, probably not. You could just see tools. If you wanted to go into the quarry, we can. I was going to give you a little bit of a chance to ask some questions before we get there, but it's up to you guys. Alex, are you just going to go and?
I will wait for the other.
So there's wagons, but no animals to pull them?
Correct.
Or anything?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Chris looks around to see if there's a forge in the quarry, obviously, for resharpening chisels all the time and stuff like that.
You wouldn't see an open forge, but it's easily assumable that one of the buildings here would no doubt have, a small smithy.
Yeah, Chris is going to go and kind of see if there's any heat left in the forge.
Okay.
That might help them determine how much time it's been abandoned.
I believe there's been no stone for 3 weeks.
Correct.
Jasper's going to very loudly say onward and march into the quarry.
All right. As you begin to make your way down towards the quarry, here you would see a couple of buildings, and this, Chris, is where you dive in, scout one of the small smithies, see that the forge is dry. Whatever was left in there completely just burnt into ash with regards to the fuel. As for
would he also see things like rather than tools put away neatly, is it like things
It's-
almost abandoned?
Yep, pretty much. It almost looks as if tools were immediately dropped. Not a lot. Some tools have been put away, but there would be a few that have scattered near the door of the buildings.
Right.
So you get the impression that rather than it being, everybody all of a sudden dropped tools, it was a few people who were left in here dropped some of the tools they had and dashed out. But again, judging by the size of this easily could have had 100, 150 or more labourers and workers at this quarry.
After having a scout around in the forge, Chris shouts out the door to the others. I can't be sure, but it does look like people left here in a hurry. There's some tools on the floor, which no smith would leave his tools on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely be aware. Keep your eyes and ears open.
Is there any battle damage, burnt things, blown apart things?
At the outer edges of the quarry, no. But as you now have said, you start to make your way towards the center of the quarry. In the deeper recesses, you begin to see, just past a wooden palisade at the dead center, there seems to be an open pit. This is where a lot more tools have been scattered around, and it's also here where, everyone give me a perception check with 2 boons, please. Also, this mind of mine, Decalaus, thank you very much for those 5 gifted subs, and Steely Boy, Chud, thank you for the other 5 gifted subs. It looks like everyone's smashing this perception check. Okay. You would all start to see various signs of commotion, some being dried blots of blood on the ground, tools that have been cast aside, not rusted, so they've not been here that long. Again, for those smiths, would probably suggest a couple of weeks. You would also see scratchings or marks in the dirt, and as you begin to approach the gateway that leads into the central part of the quarry, you see also other tracks.
The tracks of what?
Well, from where you are, they look almost like footprints-ish, little claws that dig into the ground. Or as if something's been dragged along the dirt and then disappeared. And some lead towards the central hole in the middle of the quarry, others left, right. No real rhyme or reason. Just it seems that something was dragged around and disappeared. Do we have any 20s? We do. We have 2. We have Chris and Alex. For you, as you look at some of these drag marks on the ground, spats of blood, you get the impression that something was dragged along the ground and then either thrown or picked up. But you all know that there is a large creature did this. That's without a shadow of the doubt to all of you.
But there are no large footprints
Not so
that
much
we can make out.
Not so much footprints, no, but there are what appears to be 3 clawed impressions in the ground every now and again. But none of them seem to lead anywhere, not towards this central pit or anywhere. So just the odd patter of clawed imprints on the ground, and then they stop. They seem random, almost avian-like esque.
Chris looks at the patterns of the prints and kind of frowns slightly. He looks over and notices that Alexander is like really looking hard as well. And Alexander, have you seen anything like this before? I haven't seen anything like this. There's no pads or heel strikes.
Well, the only thing I've kind of seen that would kind of resemble this is maybe some of the canaries back at the circus, but that's about it. That's one giant canary.
That's a huge canary. I mean, what raptors can be out here that can grow that size?
Well, we also don't know what the corruption does to animals as well.
That's a fair point. Chris turns back to the party. Have you seen any in your travels any abnormal size animals? Anything that's been like corrupted way beyond what it should be?
Yeah, I remember her very fondly.
Why? What was that?
Oh, it was a big spider.
How big?
Oh, is there gonna be a big spider here? Really?
No,
oh my God! The ennui that he's been like suffering through the whole trip up until this point is gone. He's locked in.
Jasper will interrupt Chris and be like, "Yes, Stragor. It looks like there may be some spider activity."
Oh my God! Yeah, we saw one. It was in the woods. Some lumberjacks with ballistas for some reason. We're having problems with them. But yeah, that's where I saw her. That's where me and Chud became best friends.
Okay, so how big was this thing? Like a dog?
No, fucking massive. It was huge. It was like the size of a barn.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, I'm not. I open up my bag and I show like the meat, and like it's filled with spider meat. This is like not even all of it. Like Chud gave so much away. I've been trying to get it all back.
Chris's eyes widen, and he just starts looking up at the sky, scanning around for a giant parrot the size of a pterodactyl flying over.
Roll me a perception challenge roll again, please, Chris. Just straight, no boons, no banes. Silence.
Oh, man.
You look up at the sky.
Failed.
There are no birds. There's nothing flying overhead. You glance around from this elevated position around the edge of the quarry. At this moment in time, you see nothing. But with you saying that, I will take into consideration that you are aware of what's above you, if it comes into play.
Okay.
So he's been feeding everyone corrupted spider legs. Huh.
Oh, you haven't eaten them? They're great.
Oh no, I had some when they first came out, but I don't. But that's besides the point. Perhaps we should organize ourselves and venture forward in some manner. Who wants to take the front?
I'll do it.
Go for it.
I'm towards the front of the group. Oh yeah, spiders. I can't wait.
So this first, just to quickly give you a bit of scale on the area, this first drops roughly 20 yards down there. So if you fall, it's going to be pretty rough. This here on the opposite side is about 10 yards down near the tomb.
I'm sure that won't happen. I'm sure we won't fall down there. It's fine.
Yeah, if you fall down the central hole, that's a lot. That's a lot. From where you are, looking down at this giant hole in the middle of the quarry, you can't see the bottom, but it looks deep.
Jasper's going to keep an eye out for any large rocks, just in case, because I may need them.
It's a quarry. There are large rocks pretty much everywhere.
Awesome. I'm going to pick up I'm going to shrink 2 large rocks and put them in my bag.
All right. Yeah. Drop
Alex is going to kind of.
Mhm.
Alex is going to kind of look around. Since we think that it could like an avian creature, he's going to look like in the crevices of rocks or like out in the trees for like any loose feathers that may have fallen out. Because if there was a scuffle, that someone had fallen out, and B, if there's possibly any like nesting signs.
The answer to that question is no. There are no feathers. Nothing seems to be, no branches. Nothing ripped that would appear to be of a nesting nature.
That's because this thing has scales, not feathers.
Seeing that though, if you guys wish to move, I will happily let you advance until either you say something or something happens.
So, Solution, I'm just gonna let you know. I did say I'll go first, and I am very engaged.
Yep.
But I am not focused on the path. I'm focused on the goal, like the destination. So if this rickety-looking fucking staircase is a problem, my character is completely unawares.
Straight off the bat, absolutely. I'm going to need an agility challenge roll with 2 Banes, please, Dargo, as you immediately set off. Foot after foot falls on these rickety wooden beams. There is a brief moment of a crack.
Get fucked.
The
dice once again saved me.
They did. What happens as one of these rickety wooden beams just breaks beneath your weight?
I think he's just gonna straight up like Captain Jack Sparrow it. Like he doesn't even notice. Like he was walking down the stairs and everything's just falling underneath him and behind him. And he's walking in midair for a second, like seemingly, and he just kind of lands on the landing. And then like the kerfuffle like catches him unawares. He turns around and looks behind him. Are you guys coming?
Chris, who was behind him, hears the crack and sees things start to shake, and he's like, he just shouts for everyone, whoa, stop! Don't move!
Clatter of wood below as you all just watch these broken wooden planks just fall.
There's one brave man out there.
I'm a dwarf.
Yeah. Can you have a look underneath, see which supports are still strong enough and we can move to that side?
I would say it doesn't take you long. You can easily see which ones at this point are rotten, which ones are decaying, which ones are rickety. It was only the fact that Dargo went blasé, balls to the wall, straight down. But yeah, you guys would easily be able to see which ones are more supported than the others to get around it.
Gingerly, Chris carries going forward then.
Jasper's going to rush forward, but he's an acrobat, so he's going to like tight walk on the handrail all the way down.
Definitely going to have to see about a standard for quarry stairs being implemented in the province.
Yeah, you continue down. Same again, Dargo. I'm going to use your same roll. As you walk, one foot steps off of the plank, another they fall away. The rest of you have to meander your way down the remaining stairwell as Dargo just doesn't care. Planks of wood clattering to the ground behind him.
And then again, determinedly all the way down to the bottom.
Yeah.
Like, if anybody looks at him, like, gets around him and looks at him in his face, his eyes are absolutely filled with, like, a wanderlust, and he's just like, we gotta go, we gotta get it, we gotta find him. Spiders, they're here.
We gotta find her, right? Not him.
we're never gonna find her again. Right now, it's just about the eating, I think.
Oh, okay, good.
As you get to the... Sorry, go on.
But maybe.
As you get to the bottom of the stairwell, the sound of clattering wooden planks on stone echoes around the quarry, and from this building on the opposite side of the central sinkhole, you see a door just briefly open, a head pops out, and then this that voice of someone trying to whisper loudly, like, "Oi, you fuckers! Shh! Stop it! Get over here! Get!" And he starts to wave like an absolute frantic madman. Quickly! Quickly!
Hello, friend. We're here to help you out. And then Jasper will like wave back and scream very loudly.
Chris quickly slaps his hand over Jasper's mouth, trying to shut him up.
It's at that moment, as you begin to make your way across. Chris, you were aware of the sky. You begin to hear a rustling of rocks behind you, and off to the far side, something catches your eye as what looked to be rocks at one point starts to unfurl. You see wings starting to shake free, dust clatter as anyone familiar with wyverns?
Yes.
Yeah.
As two wyverns basically poke their head over the side of the quarry.
Oh, two of them.
There is this almighty roar from the one on the left directly behind you as it begins to clamp onto the quarry walls, looking down at this rickety stairwell you've just descended. If you folks would be kind enough to add yourself to initiative and choose either a fast
Ahead
or
of your
slow
boss.
turn. And also, if you, I will give you a moment to reposition yourselves a free move to wherever you want, as you just quickly scurry. Sure, you know what?
Definitely don't want to be on these stairs.
Let's throw this up, shall we?
Go over here.
Oh,
a
so
boss
this ain't
fight.
like a little fight. This is a big fight.
Oh, wyverns, what big health bars you have.
Now, annoyingly, let me change the colours on one slightly. No, that's
That'll work.
brother,
Perfect. Perfect.
No, we'll keep them as they are. I was hoping I could change the names, but alas. What do you guys do as you set out away from the bottom of the rickety stairwell? Fast players. We have Jasper, Chris, Alex, Marcel. What's turn order look like? Oh, in fact, before that happens, let me. We've got a few things to roll.
No, you have forgotten about those.
No. So, with a reform that all characters may move up to half their speed without triggering a free attack. So, during this turn, if anyone wishes to take a free half move at some point, they are welcome to. And then, unfortunately, we've got two complications on the board. Loose footing. The next player character to activate is moved 1 yard in a direction by the GM and becomes slowed. And after the character's attack or cast a spell, a weapon or item in hand catches on something or is dropped. So, gentlemen, we have... Who's going fast? Who's the first to activate?
Chris is going fast.
All right.
I will go first if Chris wants to save himself.
No, that's fine, mate. Go for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Marcel.
So, I was actually... Yep. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, after you've taken your turn, you will be slowed for a round. So incorporate that into whatever you're going to do.
Well, right now he's just trying to draw his weapons. Yeah, and take up a stance like, if these things come close, I'm going to stab them. Unfortunately, that slip footing, this is a bunch of loose gravel it looks like he might be standing on. And yeah, that's going to be wherever he ends up. You know, it's because he's tried to set his footing and slid.
Yeah. As Marcel pulls his weapons out, you just then see him step to the side. His foot gives way, and just all of a sudden, he's trying to find it once again. Second. So you were holding an action, Marcel. An attack. Yep. Beautiful.
I'll go
Weapons drawn.
second.
Jasper.
Okay, I'm going to attack a spell.
All right.
So Jasper is gonna reach down and grab a pile of like loose gravel and kind of throw it at Alexander. Be like, go get him, buddy. And when the rocks like ping off of him, he goes.
Sorry, I was trying to move to a slow turn because it made me screwed it up. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. So yeah, you're making Alexander invisible.
Correct.
You dirty bastard! I love it.
Yes.
Oh
The guy who can
no!
kill things at random.
Right.
I hate you and love you in equal parts right now. That's amazing. All right. What's Alex? I think this is the first time you've become invisible. What's your response as you just? In fact, before I say that, Jasper, what's it look like as the stones hit him and he goes invisible? Is there any sort of effect or? What do you do?
like the stones hit him and then it goes all like translucently and his form just fades to the ground and like evaporates like water and he's invisible essentially.
Awesome.
I guess everyone else thinks I just killed him, but he knows he's invisible. And it lasts for a minute.
Is it a fast transformation or a slow transformation?
You tell me. You tell me. Does he does he go invisible like instantly, or does he watch like part of his body where you hit him with the stones just start to fade? What's
No, like all the stones hit him and like it just falls like his form was made of water, it just falls to the ground and evaporates.
Oh, so he sees himself melt, essentially.
Yeah, sure. But I said go get him, buddy. Like you know I'm trying to kill you. Hopefully.
So he's going to hear the words of encouragement, but then he's also going to look down and see his face just walk, like melt away from him. He's like, "Oh my!"
Awesome. So yeah, with that, I'm gonna throw in the complication from that is obviously a weapon in hand. Catch always dropped. Obviously, you had to drop a weapon to grab some stones. So beautiful.
Yeah. So I'll drop my rapier on the ground.
Sure. Yeah, or just rather on the ground, just say you sheathed it from you stuck it in your belt. It's just not at hand. Okay. Excellent.
Actually, it would probably be my sling, not my rapier. But yeah, sure. I don't have it drawn.
Cool. All right. Other fast turns. Chris, Alexander.
Yeah. Chris is basically concentrating purely on the wyverns that he sees coming over the top, and he sort of plants himself in the middle of the guys, making sure Cecil's near him, and just prepares himself. He's just ready to, should anything come within striking range, that he can take a swing in it.
You know they're coming. They are starting to posture. They're beating their wings, looking down at you. Alex.
Oh, they're not gonna run?
How do I do the prepared thing again?
Go to your open your character sheet, go to afflictions, and at the top of the actions, prepare. How do I know they're not going to run? Do you want to roll me an intelligence challenge roll against one of the wyverns, Jasper?
Sure.
Do it. Target a wyvern and roll me an intelligence challenge roll. The reason
I don't know.
It's not so much that you don't know. You know, because this thing's staring at you with intent. Slobber drools dropping from its jaws. As for why you don't know. All right, Alex, what are you up to as you are now invisible? And no one else apart from Cecil can see you.
Well, Cecil knows he's there.
Yeah.
Coming to terms that he knows he's okay, but still seeing himself move away from himself is kind of weird. He doesn't know what kind of attacks these wyverns have. He doesn't know what they're going to do. But he knows being in a group's probably not the best idea. That's what he's going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Let's move right up here.
Cower in the corner.
He's going to make sure he can see both of them just in case.
Yep.
And he's just going to wait there.
All right. So, let me just do... No, not that one. Alright. Monster fast turns. There are none. Player slow turns. We now have Cecil and Dargor. What are you two doing?
Dargo can go first.
Okay, Dargor. What are you up to?
It's way funnier if I yield to you, though.
Okay, yep, no, we can do that. That's fine.
Cecil.
Cecil's going to turn to Chris and goes, "What'd you see, buddy?"
Sorry, what was that?
What'd you see, buddy?
Wyverns. 2 of them.
How far?
I will just do the measuring.
Yes. Yes, far.
Okay.
Roughly, I would say you're looking at about 20 or so yards away. Probably a bit more because they're obviously up above you.
All right. Next, Chris, what direction? Behind
from
me
me?
or in front of me?
So from me, it's there. You're looking at 10 o'clock and
2.
About 2.
sort of 10 o'clock and 2 o'clock.
Up
So
on the
you-
ridges.
Yeah, up on the ridges.
He's just going to, all right, okay.
The blind man turns in that direction and just sees blur.
Yeah, so although Cecil can't see very well, because wyverns they're on the sort of the horizon, would he see like a blurred shape?
No.
Nothing.
No,
No.
5
okay.
yards, it's dark.
He's only got eyesight out to 5 yards. Anything beyond 5 yards is a completely unknown world to Cecil.
And to me, so it makes this
And to the
absolutely
player.
fun.
Yeah. Yeah, literally, all Cecil can see is 180 degrees in a 5-yard radius in front of him. He plays this game in the dark.
We need to buy some night vision goggles for you, Cecil.
What action are you doing, Cecil?
He's going to prepare freeze.
Prepare freeze.
He's
Cool.
just he can't see what's going on, but Chris is getting ready, so he might as well get as ready as well.
Cool.
Dargor is going to hike over to this guy who was telling us to come over, and he's going to yell to him. He's going to say, "Where are the spiders?"
Spiders? There's no fucking spiders, you fucking idiot! Look up! Look! And he just starts pointing up to the ridgeline.
Dargor's happy, excited face, like slowly kind of like falling as he turns and looks up and he sees the wyvern. And where others are probably looking at the wyverns, those who can see him, sorry, Cecil, but those who are looking at the wyverns are like terrified. Dargor's just like, oh. He'll draw a sword, has his shield. Is there a defense action? Like a dodge or full
There
defense
is,
or something like
indeed. You can choose to defend until the end of the round. All attack rolls made against you gain a bane, and you gain a boon on anything to resist. So you can certainly defend.
that? Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, cool.
That's it for Dargor.
Excellent. Defend him. Douche. So, of course, what happens now? The wyverns begin to move. the somewhat larger one that was closest to you all drops off the side of the quarry, spreads its wings, and begins to swoop down. Dargo, you smell like shit, if I remember rightly.
Oh yeah, so bad.
You all watch, apart from Cecil, as this thing just drops off the side of the quarry, wings go wide, and it just swoops straight into Dargo. Claws first.
There was actually a funny bit I had. I'll tell now since the moment's gone, but if we hadn't gotten attacked immediately, Dargo was going to say to somebody like, hey, you got something that makes me smell good or something I can clean up with? We're about to see the spiders. But the moment passed, Wyvern's attacked, and here we are. Bring it. Let's see that attack.
Let's see that attack. Absolutely. So claws outstretched. This thing is going to just, while swooping in, try and impale you with its claws. Oh. That had a...
Should have had a Bane against it.
It should have had a Bane, which wouldn't have mattered anyway. But I'll do it for the sake of it. So it would have been a 16. So yeah, as it swoops in, it's not at the point where it's trying to bite you just yet. It's just claws go in. And yeah, it clatters against your shield, Dargor, as you see this thing swooping towards you. On the opposite side, this will also, the female one, slightly smaller, also spreads her wings, drops off the side of the quarry and begins to descend, and she will... She'll run. She will go towards
Like
the big
away?
group. No.
Oh.
No, not at all. With a beat of wings, she slows down momentarily before just dropping a few more yards down and just landing in front of Cecil, Chris, and Marcel. Any held actions would now go off as this massive winged form drops in front of you.
Cecil, do you want to do your freeze thing first?
Yep, I can do that. So, Cecil just goes, ah, fuck. Blue mist
Yep.
comes out of his hand. Ah!
Just boom. Slam. Roll damage. 14 is enough. Alright. I don't think I applied that damage to Dargo there. My bad. So I had him targeted. Doop. Alright. And just freeze kick in.
On a hit, yes.
Alright. So that is now
Becomes mobilized 1 round.
mobilized. As what's it look like as the wyvern drops to the ground in front of you all, lets out this roar in your face and you hit it with the freeze.
It just gets a mouthful of this just blue mist that crystallizes and just like splinters the inside of its mouth.
Beautiful.
Like the throat and the back of the tongue is starting to freeze over.
It reels its head back, tries to screech again, completely unable to. It is now mobilized. Its speed is 0 and it cannot benefit from any bonuses to speed. Other creatures make all attack rolls against the immobilized creature with 1 boon. So that's automatic. Excellent.
And
End
he's
of the
gonna
round.
turn to Chris. You go, you better hit it hard.
Oh yeah, I will. Chris waits for it to land, and then he takes an almighty swing at it.
That was my prayer, by the way.
Yeah.
Combat expertise. If I hit it, then I click combat expertise.
Correct.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
So all of your stuff basically works on if you can hit it first.
Got ya. Okay, thank you.
And seeing this thing hit with the from Cecil, an additional character can make one character can make an additional slow turn at the end of the round.
Oh no!
Oh crap! I didn't click on it. Sorry.
It's all right. I can tell you for definite, a 10's not enough to hit it anyway. So yeah,
Nope.
you just, as it records its head back, you swing out with the lucerne hammer and just cut through clean, fresh air. Or not so much fresh air, actually. It's probably dusty at this point. Marcel, your held action.
All right, I'm going at it with rapier and dagger. So, with all the banes and boons,
Yeah.
currently, I think it all evens out.
Absolutely.
Since I haven't used my question yet, can I use my trigger
can.
action to do the question? So, okay, he doesn't need it. Never mind.
Oh well, well, there's the basic damage.
Base damage?
And then I need to add a D6 and a D3
D6
for combat expertise.
And from the prayer, well, because if I remember rightly, Jasper, at your level.
Yeah, yep, I get Divine Strike as well.
Yep. So add another D6 on top of that, Marcel. So that's 2 D6 and a D3 as. How do you question this situation?
Jasper yells, "Maybe its eye's the vulnerable spot."
Nice. Did I beat that? Its defense by more than 5.
You certainly did.
I believe it. I can't remember the name of it, but I get another
Yeah.
attack now.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take that immediately.
Yep, Swift Strike. When the total of your attack roll with a weapon that has the finesse, blah, blah, blah. Let me throw it up so everyone can see it. You can use a triggered action to attack the target with the same weapon at any point before the end of your turn. So yeah.
Which I do.
Send it. 23 hits.
Literally the coolest politician.
Roll damage.
I'm going to vote for him.
Got Dargo's vote for sure.
Let's see. Attacks with that weapon. So yeah, I get. There we go.
Yeah, it's classed as a new attack, so you get it.
And when you. Yep. Okay. 2d6. I'm not adding the dagger this time. But
Yep,
there
correct.
we go.
Another 6. Beautiful. So, Marcel, what does this look like as you go in with the dagger and the rapier first, and then the follow up? That's some good damage.
Yeah. He is going for the eyes, the face, the head. He is acting much like a tanner should in trying to puncture little holes in it, because wyvern skin is expensive.
With its tongue frozen, followed by this flurry of blows from Marcel and the wide swing from Chris, this female wyvern just recoils. Now, that blessing, a flicker of hope from Pocket Yeti, a character gets a free slow turn. Who wants it?
I would love it. I would love it. I would love it so much. But you guys, if you want it over there, that's fine.
You are
I
by
feel-
yourself over there.
I feel like you deserve it because,
Okay.
of the depression,
Yep.
So
everything that has happened.
my current
Isn't Chris already getting a slow turn because of Cecil's thing at the end of the round?
No.
That's the blessings of hope. You're not getting necessarily. One of us get to have it. Would you like to have it? Do you want to make that statement?
Yeah. This
No.
this blessings from where it was 2 arms. One character can perform an additional slow turn at the end of the round. That's what we're discussing now. Who wants that?
Oh, okay.
I'll go
No,
with it, but-
go for it.
Okay, so I've got a couple of clarifying questions I need to ask you,
Sure.
Sol, before we get into my turn.
Yeah.
Question the first: is the wyvern still airborne?
No.
Like it came down and landed then?
Actually, no. At this moment, it's in the process of trying to. It is still airborne. It's still moving towards you. Yes.
Its claws kind of slammed into me and it's kind
Yeah.
of aloft. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Question the second:
Yeah.
this edge here with the rope kind of attached to it, is
Yeah.
that a cliff?
It is indeed. It's a very steep cliff down into the pit.
And it goes down to this layer here with the rope?
Yes.
Okay. Damn. Okay, so that kind of hampers my plan a little bit, but not terribly. Where would you say the cutoff is? Is it this like roadish area? That's
What
the
for
cliff
the
start?
for the cliff? Let me
Yeah,
let me move the weapon back a second and show you. So yeah, I would say
Okay. Can I get this rope? Is this on my level?
Yeah, you can. You can grab that.
Okay.
That's on your level.
Then I'm gonna run underneath him if that's okay.
Yep.
Grab the rope.
Yep.
And as my other action, I'm gonna slip knot it and throw it over his tail and then
You
catch him.
Beast. Yeah.
And what would you like me to roll to try and make that happen?
I would say roll either a strength or an agility challenge roll against the wyvern's agility. And because it's cool as fuck, I'll give you a boon on the roll.
Oh yeah.
So
right,
your strength against its agility.
Sent.
Done.
Okay, so when it kind of tries to go aloft slightly, is it taut or does it have like a little bit of
It's got a little bit of slack. You've got, I would say you've got sort of 2 or 3 yards of slack before it's going to...
Okay. I'm going to finish my movement and just get one more square. So I'm just going to move a little bit away from it. I'm obviously turning to face it, but I'm looking back at the group. My goal here is to try and, now that he's kind of dealing with the rope problem, go help them with the other wyvern. And that's it for his turn.
Beautiful. Love it. All right. Top of the turn. Marcel is no longer slowed.
I'm going to assume, though, that it still forces a slow turn on me this round, because otherwise it's kind of a pointless effect.
Yeah. Any changes from fast or slow?
I'm going to stay fast.
Okay. In that case, female wyvern is going to go fast. The male is going to go slow. Excellent. Fast players. Who's up first?
I'll have Alex go.
Yep. Alex, what do you do?
He's going to target this female wyvern.
Yeah.
And he's going to try to assassinate.
Mate, if you pull this off, I'm going to be so annoyed, but so proud.
So he's got to activate trickery. I'll give him a boon.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me just double check. An invisible creature object cannot be seen by other creatures using normal sensors. It is considered to be totally obscured, blah, blah, blah. An invisible creature makes attack rolls with 1 boon against the defense or agility, so you get a boon to the attack roll.
Oh.
Add another d6, and we'll, if that's higher, we shall take it. Sadly, what would that be? 6, 9, 10, 11. What? 11 is not enough.
We don't get our prayers back until we go, right?
No, you get them at the
top of the round.
Top of the round. You've got your.
Oh man, I'll give him a prayer to that. Well, I guess he can't actually get there. So.
Yeah, he needs a 7. Yeah, but from what I understand, reading it and the spell, he's still invisible.
Yeah, I think the invisibility lasts a minute. It doesn't come out of it.
Yeah, nothing that says otherwise. So you are, you miss, but the bolt just whizzes past the wyvern.
The invisible bolt goes somewhere.
The wyvern hears this whistle just, but it's currently tied up with Cecil, Chris, and Marcel. So yeah, she doesn't care. Who's up next?
I can go next.
All right, Chris, send it.
Chris is going to, obviously he's swung, he's missed it, so he basically rotates his wrist and then just swings straight back at the head.
Try harder this time.
I will. Hopefully the RNG gods are on my side.
Outdo the politician, come on.
Oh, it's enough. A 17 is solid.
Excellent.
Boom, the hammer finds its mark.
Yeah, combat expertise.
Damage first. Alright, so you slam into it. First things first, for 15 points of damage. That's a good roll. That's a good roll.
With the 1d6 from prayer.
Now we do the other stuff. So yeah, you got prayer, so you get an extra 1d6.
Excellent.
Beautiful.
And then an extra 1d6 for combat expertise. as
Yeah,
well.
yeah, yeah. A absolutely solid thwack. Sadly, it's not enough to trigger it again. But what's this strike look like, Chris? As you bring the Lucerne hammer into it.
So as he brings the lucid hammer around, he just puts all his weight into it, and it smashes into the side of the skull of this wyvern. And although you hear this sound, this metal against hardened scale and bone echo around the quarry, because it is such a powerful creature, it doesn't do that much to it, but it rocks it a little bit.
And as it rocks, its tail swings round towards you, Chris. Come on. And there is a slight crumple of metal as its barbed stinger just slams into your side, Chris. For 12 damage. And
Jesus Christ.
I need you to make me a strength challenge roll with 2 boons. Otherwise, you're taking 66 damage.
Oh, it is as bad.
He's only gone and done it. He's only gone and done it. So yeah, just as this stinger slams into your side, you manage to jolt away at the last second, and then all of a sudden, there's this sickly squirt from the spine as it shoots venom. Would it be venom? Is it scorpions have venom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is venom, isn't it? Yeah. So it basically just squirts venom out, and you realise that if that was stuck inside you, then you'd be in a world of pain. But that's its triggered action gone.
Okay,
Jasper?
and how much damage did you say I took?
You took 12 damage.
12.
Jasper or Cecil?
I know what I'm doing.
All right, Jasper, go for it.
All right. This is going to be difficult. But anyway, I'll do it anyway. I sure hope there's not a lot of combat. This one's for you, Dagor. I'm going to cast Phantasm. I can cast it at a long range. I'll throw it up. I don't know why that rolled, but anyway. I'm going to create an illusionary creature in front of the male wyvern.
Okay.
And it is going to be Chud.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
Is
Okay.
it writable?
No, it's an
No,
illusion.
I can't.
But
You can't write them.
so where are you putting Chud?
Kind of like directly in front of his head.
Okay.
Yeah, right there.
Okay, hang on. Let's do this. Ooh.
So it moves and behaves like Chud and uses my intellect score, which is probably better than Chud's, and ignores afflictions, disappears when it becomes incapacitated, but it can attack and everything like that, and
Awesome.
lasts for an hour.
Okay, you have an illusion of Chud that can actually do damage.
Yeah. So I don't know. Does he go on my turn, or how does?
I would say I control it, but you tell me, what you want to do, since you've not got access to Chud's.
Okay, so I have to make an attack roll against the target's perception, and if it fails, Chud does target believes is burned, injured, and takes 46 damage.
That's cool. In that case, then, yeah. We'll do it from your character sheet, because it's all based on you attacking it. So, when it comes up, we'll sort it. So.
Okay, cool.
It ignores all friction disappears when it comes. Okay, for the duration, you can use an action to move the illusion 10 yards and attack. Okay, so it's your action. So you would spend your action for the illusion to do something.
Gotcha.
So yeah. So this turn, you just make it with your action, but next turn you can spend your action for Chud to do stuff.
Question for just my clarification.
Yeah,
if
yeah.
he were to do it as a slow action, could he use his slow action, like one action to summon it and then one action to utilize it?
No, so basically
No.
slow actions is you get a move and an action.
Yeah,
It's not two actions. It's not like Pathfinder.
Cool.
Sadly. All right. We do have a blessing on the board, so I'm going to roll a blessing from Enders. And we have all characters heal 1d3 plus 1 damage. So everyone heals 3 points of damage. Who needs it?
Yes, please.
I'm gonna heal, yeah.
I am still currently impeccable. I'm waiting to see that change, but
I took some damage on the road. I just healed it.
Beautiful. All right. Awesome. So this illusion of Chud is now in play. Cecil, you're up last.
Seeing Chris get blasted, he kind of chuckles to himself, figured by something else.
actually this time he got tail.
He's gonna say, how effective the freeze was on it. He's gonna do it again. Breathmint.
Breathmint. It's enough to freeze it once again. Another 2 points of damage. And it's it's frozen for another turn.
Might not hit hard, but it keeps it
It
immobilized.
keeps it, yeah. I would imagine at this point, as you hit it with a second blast of freeze, its wings start to grow icicles. It howls. And with that, she is going to look towards you, Cecil. As you've hit it twice. And first of all, with its claws, it's going to break free one of its claws from the icicles beneath it, slash out towards you. Oh my god, you with that armor now, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. It's then going to attempt to chomp at you.
Oh, shit.
Oh. As the claws miss, you deftly dip to the side just as this giant maw then slams around your shoulder. She chomps, and she chomps hard for 10 points of damage. But she has Bite and Claw. Slow turns. Dargo, Marcel.
Either way works for me this time around.
I'll go ahead and go then.
All right. After Marcel, we've got a complication. So Marcel, crack on.
I'm going to start with Combat Feint. That's a triggered action on it. And then I will attack.
All right. Add an extra boon to your roll.
Yeah, I'm not going to use the dagger this time. I'm just going to go
Sure.
focusing with the rapier.
All right. Absolutely.
Ooh.
It's not enough. Even with
Not-
a boon.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
Yeah, just as you lash out towards it, that's then when it bites down on Cecil, and your rapier just hits its horn, skits off at an odd angle. The blow was straight, but alas, didn't find its mark.
And I'm not going to actually do any movement, so we're good.
Okay,
I was just stuck on the slow turn from the effect, so.
beautiful. Dargo, with you
So I'd like to.
wrapped up.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, I was gonna say I'd like to think the fight through the pain. Its timing was perfect. I see Chud. I realize Chud's not real, and that's the pain I'm fighting through. My question on attack is: I have a feature called Combat Expertise that says I can make a second attack. Can I make an attack against the male wyvern, then move over to the other wyvern and attack it, or does it need to happen at point of action?
So what's this? Combat expertise.
Yeah, I think that's what it was called.
When you use an action to attack with a weapon, you either roll an extra d6 damage with that attack, or make another attack against a different target at any point. So yeah, it would be
At any point. Oh, okay.
a different target,
Read the
sadly.
whole thing. Well, no, I want a different target. I'm saying is like, I'm going to smash the male.
Yep, and then
I'm
move.
gonna move 4 and then bash the female.
Yep, if that's what
chill.
you, that's fine with combat expertise, absolutely.
Okay, then that's the ticket. I will say goodbye, my friend, for now. I know you aren't real. I'm attacking the male one. I should target it first. That's probably a good idea, right?
I'll use my question on his turn. So
Sure.
What is that?
It gives you a boon, and if you hit, you get another d6.
Hell yeah! All right. That probably works.
You hit.
And then
You
this
forgot to
damage.
target it, but it's fine.
Oh, it's got. That's weird. I've got it targeted. I can prove it.
So 12 points of damage, and that's from the weapon and the divine smite. The question.
Oh, I that right now that doesn't have the d6 extra. That is just me and rolling over a 20. Should I just click
shit.
the extra damage
Yeah.
again? Okay. So then that would be the divine one then.
Beautiful, beautiful. So that is 15 damage.
I'm kind of underneath it. I get the tail. It kind of like flutters back. I smash the wing with my sword, and then I rush like kind of in a squat because I'm always in a squat. That's the way I live. That's my secret. I'm always in a squat. And I'm gonna run over to this one. You said the ice like kind of coated its wings. It's kind of brittle. I'm gonna try and bring it straight down into the nub of the wing.
That's the plan. Before that happens, just as you turn your back and begin to scoot away, it is going to use its triggered reaction.
Tail tack. Can I ask a question?
You can.
The tail is currently tied up though, so
In that case, it will not do. No, it will not do that. It will attempt them to hit you with its claws, and I will give it 2 banes on the roll.
Okay.
As you basically, as it tries to lash out towards you, you tug it, which causes it to try and swipe at you. So I'm going to give it 2 banes on the roll on its claw just to swing out towards you.
That'll probably work.
Which it still hits just for maximum damage. But you do continue onwards.
Yeah. So there's like a gout of blood just shooting out of his back. He continues the hustle though, and it's what Chud would do. And I will target, and then I will attack. And I will fail. And that's it for Dark Orb.
Oh, it was worth a go. It was worth a go.
That is. Oh, I used mine. Sorry.
Okay.
Being slapped and dragged along by this rope on its tail, the male wyvern is going to thrash around, and it will attempt. In fact, no, it's not. It's going to instead of coming for you, it's going to attempt to take flight and drag you with it, Dargo.
Hold on, real quick. I want to make sure something's clear. I have no rope. The rope.
Oh,
you've
tied it to the ground.
Yeah, so it's tied to this whatever's down here.
Yeah, excellent. All right, in that case, then I will. What you see it immediately start to try and take off.
Okay.
As it gets roughly 3-4 yards into the air, the rope pulls taut as it just whips it back and it drops to the ground. So I'm going to basically for this round say its action will be moot as it just starts to try and wrestle free of this rope.
Awesome.
So next turn, at the end of its next turn, I will do a strength check to see whether it breaks free.
Yeah, in hindsight, it would have been hilarious if I had actually tied it off with the rope and had that connected to me, because that could have gotten really fun.
That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. So my bad. Sorry about that. Top of the turn. Turn order.
It's going fast this time.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay fast.
From behind you all, you hear the door slam open as two quarry workers also run out with one with a mask in hand, another one with what looks to be a stone breaking axe. And last but not least, Alton, or the man who originally shouted at you, has a crossbow in his hand.
They're going to help us, right? They're not going to attack.
Absolutely, yeah. You see them eyeing up the currently bound wyvern to the rope. I'll do them all in one thing at the very end of the.
I am pretty sure they are here for vengeance.
All right, fast players. Who's up? Is it going to be Alexander?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. Go for it, Captain Invisible.
I can't actually target the creature?
Can you not?
I'm going to use my question divine whatever for for Alexander.
There we go.
Be like, what if you hit it in the head this time?
Can you use that on him while he's invisible?
I would say yes. I'll go with the rule of cool, and say that because Jasper cast invisibility on him, he would kind of know where roughly he is.
Okay.
So I'm gonna rule of cool on that one and say yes.
So trickery, that's 2 boons.
Well, I give you a boon.
That's 3 boons.
3 boons.
Yeah. Add them to yourself manually.
Yeah.
Rather than me.
Oh my God!
Yes.
Hot
Damn.
Gotta love it.
Great.
Ro-
We're doing great.
Roll the damage first. Let's go.
And
with
I
it.
give you an extra D6 on damage.
So 4, 5, 6, 7, an extra D6 from the divine. One, better than poking the eye, I guess.
And then there's another from trickery.
Oh my god.
And then there's another from
Dirty
tricks.
tricks. This bolt
And then-
flies true, hits it in the head. Let's find out whether or not it comes out the other side.
Well, technically I can keep going with damage. Because I beat it by 10 points.
Yeah, you did.
That's opportunity.
So hang on, let's have a quick look. Once per round. Yeah, okay. Do you want to do that again, and we'll worry about the assassinate at the end once you've done it all.
Yes, please.
All right, send it. So yeah, first shot followed by a quick second one. But actually, with a crossbow,
Trickery.
you can't because that needs to be loaded.
Okay.
So one thing I forgot: the crossbows require. Actually, I'll let you spend your movement. Oh no, you got a fast turn.
I guess his extra turn can be used to reload the crossbow for next turn.
Do you want to do that instead?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. All right. Let's.
Just reload.
It must make a strength challenge roll. Or die.
They gotta be pretty fucking strong, so.
And they are.
It does get some boons for size difference.
Yeah, they get 2.
It is classed as size 3, you are size 1, so yes. This is where I rolled a 1.
Fail.
Oh! It's still solid damage though. This bolt lodges in the wyvern's head. And you know what? For that, I'm going to say hit it in its eye. The bolt slams into its eye for a moment. It roars back. It is now blinded. So yeah, then your assassinate or your exploit opportunity will just be to quickly slam another bolt into the crossbow. Crank it back.
Sounds good.
Chris, Jasper, Dargo, Marcel, who's up next?
I can go next.
Yeah.
So Rising Fury, because I was hit.
Absolutely.
So I'm gonna basically see. So when the bolt hit, is it only blind on one side, or did it travel through and blind both eyes?
Just for it's only in one side, but from a mechanical point of view, it's just got the blinded trait, so it's currently thrashing its head around.
Okay.
So just to let you know, basically, you get whenever you attack it, you'll get an extra boon anyway, but that's already included. So it basically just it stacks it in your favor. So yeah, it's currently got a bolt sticking out one of its eyes.
Okay. So because I've clicked, do I need to add? Because Cecil's given me a boon as well. Do I need to add 2 boons, or they auto added?
Add Cecil's boon and add the boon from Rising Fury. So 2 boons to the roll.
Right, okay.
How many boons? Yes. Does it hit? Yes.
Excellent.
Slam. Boom.
So, Chris, basically what he does, he swings from underneath, almost like an uppercut, but with the Lucerne hammer, trying to basically come in from underneath its jaw where all the soft palate is.
Its head whips back. 15 damage. Straight off the first initial strike. And then add in...
I'm also going to combat expertise.
For an extra d6. So another 3.
Excellent. And can I also do half attack as well?
You can indeed. You can use your triggered action to hit it with the haft. Also, I'm going to throw this up just for your reminder. Because you hit it and got over 20, you have tactical strike. So your haft attack also gains a boon.
So I just clicked half attack so people want to see it.
Yeah.
So that is... So, because half attack has 1 bane, and that's given me the boon.
Correct.
So it's just normal d6 now?
Absolutely. Nailed it in 1. So normal, and then it's just a d6 extra damage if you hit.
So I do a normal
combat
hit?
Yep, normal Lucerne hammer attack. But then instead of doing the damage from it, you just click the 1d6 there. $14, sadly, not enough. As you come in for the swing with the back end of the Lucerne hammer, it fails to make a connection as it rears back, stinger at the ready, and you know what's coming.
Yep.
Once again, the boom, puncturing straight into you. I need you to make me a strength. So not targeting the beast. So if you just stop targeting it, and then give me a strength challenge roll.
How do I untarget?
Just press T on it again. There you go.
And then just strength.
Just a straight strength challenge roll with... yeah, that's just a straight to... Actually, no. Oh, no, it does. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, you get two boons. 2 boons. Strength challenge roll with 2 boons. I need to read the fucking thing.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, no!
Oh, it's just done it!
Oh!
The 6 saved you.
The 6 saved you. Once
really
again, as this thing slams into you, it will still do the damage, but you're just not poisoned. So you take 5 points of damage, Chris, as you are once again stabbed by the stinger. Who's up next?
I'll go ahead.
Cecil can go.
Oh,
Alright.
okay.
Unfortunately, as it's currently rearing back, it's flapping its wings, it's kicking dust up. Dust, gravel starts to get in everyone's eyes. So for the rest of the round, basically, it's or until, yeah, for the rest of this round, its class has been lightly obscured. Everything's lightly obscured, so everyone gets a bane on their roll.
Okay.
Seeing Chris absolutely take the beating, getting chomped on himself, and who he doesn't know yet, the Drogor over there bleeding from the back. He goes, "All right, about to pick me up, gents."
Vitality Burst. Up to 3 creatures within short range. Okay.
Wow, that's lovely.
Yeah.
Just feel better, gentlemen. Feel better.
That's Dargo, Marcel.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Myself, Dargor, and Chris.
Okay, yep. So Chris, Cecil, Dargo, you target yourselves and click the apply healing to select a token.
Yeah, back to full.
Nice. So that's Cecil done.
Yep, should be back to full health now as well.
Yeah, beautiful. We have
Thank you, Dargo.
Jasper, Dargo, Marcel. Who's up next?
I'm willing to go last as always.
All right. Yeah. In that case, then.
I'll go.
Marcel.
We are gonna again go with feigning this guy.
Yep. So your feint would cancel out the obscurement.
Mm-hmm. So I still am attacking with 1 base boon because I'm using a finesse weapon.
Absolutely.
So here we go. I don't know where all those other ones came from, but hey.
Because it's blinded, it's surrounded, and it's immobilized. It's not in a good way.
Then that damage, and then another d6 from my combat expert. Well, I did get 20. I did not get 5 over, so...
Oh, it's hurting.
There we go.
It's hurting. It's hurting.
Here's the fun thing, too.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have a new ability, and I really want to use it.
Send it.
So it's this one. So I'm actually going to back up away from the edge and force it to follow me.
It physically can't because it is immobilized due to the freeze.
Okay. That's fine. I'm still gonna... I'll stay there.
Yeah. No,
I just wanted to try to get away from the edge a bit.
Yeah. No, unfortunately, it is physically unable to move. It can't be moved because of the immobilized.
Okay, that's fine.
And with the frost binding it to the ground.
I figured it was like me dragging it or something, so... But if I can't move it in any way, that's...
I mean, if you want to try it and give me a strength challenge roll against its agility, if you succeed,
Sure.
I'll let you drag it.
Alright. Make sure I'm still targeting it. Yes. We'll give it a go. It doesn't hurt to try.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, no.
Unfortunate. Just the sheer bulk of this, you stab into it and you try and use your whole body to drag it away from the edge, but it's just too big. and it's fighting against you as much as it can. Its wings are flapping around, its tail's lashing.
Alright, and I'm good.
Jasper.
Okay, I'm going to command Chud to attack the male.
Yeah. So if you want to target the male wyvern, and then give me a... it would be an intelligence...
Intelligence attack, right?
Yep, intelligence... attack against it.
Is there a difference between a challenge roll and a combat attack roll?
No. It just depends on whether it's targeted. If you're targeting something, that's an attack roll. If you're not targeting something, that's a challenge roll. But for all intents and purposes, the button's the same. Oh my god. That would be against its defense rather than its strength, its defense is 16, so it's enough.
It would actually be against its perception, according to the spell.
Oh shit, that's even better. So its perception's 11, so that definitely hits.
So he does 4d6.
Yeah. I'll move Chud to there just so we've got him on screen. Roll me 4d6 damage. Fucking hell.
That's a bit, right? That's good.
That's good.
It's good. That's the most so far, yeah.
Yeah, that's Chud.
Thank God we brought him with us.
Jasper, what does Chud look like as he carves into this?
Oh, Chud's got his big meat cleaver with the big hook hanging from it, because that's how Jasper remembers him. But he does this big wind up with the two-handed meat cleaver action and just digs right into that. I guess it'd be his left hand wing and like crushes the joint right into its abdomen.
Yeah. And with this being an illusion, you just kind of see the wyvern just immediately twist its head towards this image of Chud as he brings the cleaver down, and in its mind, it just witnesses this giant cleaver carving into it, and it just drops back howling in pain. That's awesome.
Hell yeah. Chud.
The memory of Chud, he lives on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to learn how to summon Chuds. That's I think it's probably gonna be.
Well, you just take a
Something I'll
magic
look into.
thing next
Yeah.
time, and yeah, might as well get into it.
Dargor will switch to. Is switching weapons another action or no?
I'll let you do it.
Yeah, I'm going for the big sword. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
of
cut
course.
this fucking wing off. The wing kind of looks like a spider leg, so Dargor's trying to focus on that. I'm also going to use I think it's called Powerful Attack.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take a Bane on this since there's so many boons on it. I
Absolutely.
think this is the time to do it. So I will add 1 Bane. And then everything else should already be applied.
Correct.
There we go. Oh,
Try that again.
yeah. Like I've got it targeted.
Yeah, let me double check. So you've got -1 for the great weapon. So yeah, you should just have the -1, and then +1, +2.
And
So
those
yeah,
should be automatic. Yeah.
Just roll it normal. Just roll it normal.
Okay.
Yeah, that's better. That's what I want to see.
Okay, so yeah, going for the wing and damage and damage. And then powerful strike. I don't know if that's automatically included.
It's not.
Check. So I'm adding 2d6 extra damage. So I'll just click this extra damage
Yeah.
1d6 twice. So it's all applicable.
Absolutely.
Cool. So 11,
Solid.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yes. First place. That's it. Targor's done.
Yeah. So Dargo, you just draw the sword and you begin to hack into the side of it. One powerful sweep, and its entire side just bursts out in Viscera, coating Dargo. Marcel, are you coated? Let's find out. Roll me a quick agility challenge roll with 2 boons.
Let me make sure I'm not targeting the thing. There we go.
Does it get on your nice clothing? No, it does not. A line of blood slashes out, and you sidestep, looking immaculate as always. As for the female wyvern itself, it's not happy. You didn't freeze it this turn, which is good. So therefore, it's now no longer immobilized. Fast turn. It's going to. It needs to get out of dodge. It's going to attempt to move, to get away.
That seems like a bad idea, but okay.
It's wounded. It's bleeding out. It's all faculties of its fight or flight, and with it being wounded, these things aren't intelligent creatures by any means. It's got an intelligence of 7. It means to escape.
So do we all get hit or
For
no?
those who have triggered actions available, you get an attack as it begins to start
Yeah,
butting
you
around.
better run.
Unfortunately, I've used mine, so.
Oh. I don't know why it's not rolling with all the tricks. Because the guy moved away. It's not a mobile. Got it.
Yeah.
Answer my own question in my head. A miss.
Yeah. Chris, Cecil, do either of you have any triggered actions left?
I used mine for prayer.
You did, yeah. Chris uses for half attack.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it will start stumbling forward as it gets there. Wings beat. You watch it for a minute as it almost falls into the cavern with this almost broken wing, but eventually...
So if we immobilize it like there, it will fall down the hole?
Yep.
I like your style. I really like your moves.
So yeah, it's in the process of setting off now, just beating its wings as fast, as furiously as it can. Blood's just spraying everywhere from the various cuts. At this point, the male wyvern will look towards this image of Chud that's just carved into it, and will claw at him.
He's such a tank. Holy shit.
I think a 30 hits the illusion.
For the illusion, Chud.
Let me have a quick double check. Can you just throw the spell up again and then refund the cost, if you don't mind, buddy, just so I can have it fresh. I want to see what happens if I attack it.
I think basically it... Oh, it's this maximum use.
Okay, don't worry. I'll invisibility.
Yeah, that's my roll. But anyway, that's the spell.
Oh,
I think if you deal my intellect and damage to it, it dies.
Okay. His last time. Yeah. So yeah, basically, and that for your health as well. So yeah, as it swipes a claw through, I shall just roll the 2d6 damage. 5, 6, 7 points of damage. What's your intelligence?
13.
13. All right, so it doesn't go. In that case, he's going to chomp into it with his teeth. The claws just pass through the illusion. He then starts to try and bite down. 20 also hits, which this one would completely...
No, Chud, no!
You all watch as this wyvern sweeps a claw through Chud and then just tries to bite him. And what's it look like when the illusion dissipates, Jasper?
It just turns into like a green cloud of dust.
It's like the movie Man of Steel. Like he looks back over his shoulder like Kevin Costner, and he's like, "No," and Dargor's like, "Ah."
It's then going to, at this point, move within the length of rope that's currently attached to it. Let's see if it breaks out this turn. No. So I'm going to say it takes a little bit of flight and then just gets yanked on this chunk of rope as it tries to protect its mate. And the quarry workers will come in. I'm just going to move them into a position. Take a shot. I don't think it's going to make much difference. Does he hit it with a crossbow? No, he doesn't. Worth a try. Top of the round. Yep, so you just hear... We're here to help! These fuckers! These fucking things that means we've not been able to leave! We've not been able to leave! Fuck off, you flying prick! Crossbow bolt flies out. Top of the round. Also, Nikki, thank you very much for that Prime. 65 months sub, darling. I appreciate it. It's been a while. How are you? 65 months. Thank you. Players, do you want to call a very quick break there for a second just to grab a drink before we get into it? Yeah.
The verge of pissing all over the front of myself.
I got a couple bottles filled up in front of me already.
Yes. All right, folks, we will take a brief refresher there. So grab your drinks, nip to the loo, do whatever you need to do. But yeah, Nikki, You're well, good. I'm glad. Yeah, you are missed. In fact, we were talking about you the other day, just saying that we're not seeing you in a while, and that you and Fearless were missed. I hope you're both doing well. Yon down under. Right, I'm going to take a brief moment. Also, Culture Nerd with the 35 stream streak. You absolute mad lad. Even if you were late, you're still here. Some pretty hefty numbers. Pretty hefty numbers. Alright, I am going to disappear for 30 seconds just to grab a fresh drink and then see if the guys can finish off the wyverns.
And back.
I am back.
Hockey cocky. Oh. I too have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I'm back.
Perfect timing. Let's see if we can... oh, we've got a flicker of hope at the top of the turn. Oh, Alex, you could have done with that earlier. I'm going to say it'll allow you to reload your crossbow for free this turn.
Oh, nice.
And then we've got one other action if anyone needs it. Cool. So, as you glance over the wyverns, it looks like the heavily injured female is flying to get away. The slightly larger male is just hovering in front of you at the minute. It too looks like it wants to depart. If it wasn't wrapped up with the rope to the wood. What do we do, chaps?
I'm gonna go slow so I can move.
Going fast.
Staying fast.
All right. Are we opening with Alex?
I'm good for it.
All right. In that case, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try and bring down the injured one. Although it's probably gonna piss off the mate, but hey.
It's not like they can see you.
Yeah.
That's very true.
Of course, Marcel's now wondering where'd the guy go. He was supposed to be here helping us, and kidding.
What turn are we
That's
on?
not-
We're on turn around
Not
4.
yet.
Okay. Yeah. So we're 40 seconds in. Unfortunately, this
Yep.
time, again, another bolt just whizzes through the air silently. Who's up next?
I'll go.
All right.
Cecil's going to see the other one retreating and this one moving in to protect it. He's just going to raise his hand and just prepare for it to move. Like, he knows that this creature is protection mode now, and the other one is fleeing. Right? Like, he doesn't know what's what, but he knows that's the movements involved. So he's not making the attack. He's giving it that opportunity to decide.
Okay. See if it. Yep, you're gonna hold a spell. Awesome.
God damn, Alexander missed again.
Yep. Yep. If he rolls a 6 on a boon, he you know. But so yeah, Cecil, you're stood. You begin to ready a spell. Who's up next?
I'm gonna fire one. Or wait, I have to take my sling back out again, right? Because that was the whole thing. I put it away. So does that cost my whole turn? Or?
I'm gonna say since it's been a while, you've had a chance to draw your sling.
Okay, I'm gonna fire one of my special rocks at the female.
Okay.
The one I'm gonna cancel the shrink object halfway through.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. In that case, then if you hit, we'll do some damage. We'll do some.
Actually, can I do a targeted attack
Sure.
at one of its wings?
Yep. You wanna. Absolutely. So you'll take a bane on the roll.
And then I'm gonna ask my own self a question about what happens if it falls right now. So that gives me my question, my divine strike, and okay, all that stuff.
Yep. So that'll cancel out the bane on going for its wing. Give me a straight attack.
So the impaired stuff's all going to kick in, but I gotta get one boon from the prayer and one bane.
So basically, the bane comes from
target, right?
From target, yep. The boon comes from your prayer. So those two cancel each other out.
Oh, I just roll straight.
So roll straight, but it will add a boon due to it being blinded.
Yeah. Okay.
And if it didn't, which it should have done, roll me a d6. 4
and
or
I
more.
should also get a boon for being drunk, right?
Yes, you should. In fact, to be honest with you, my dude, the impaired thing's not kicking in on your. It's actually taking away rather than adding. Okay, that's something I need to fix later on.
Weird. Okay. All right.
4 is enough. 4, that would bring you up to 16. So that is bang on the money. What do you do as you send out this rock, this pebble? That's probably not going to be a pebble for much longer.
Yeah, and then I cancel the spell halfway there, and it grows into a boulder. Which does 1d3. Plus 1d6. And then doubled, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. So that does 8 damage. But because you were targeting its wing, I think that's that. Yeah. What are you hoping to achieve?
So my plan is to hit its wing and break it so it spirals down into the pit.
That is exactly what happens. As you all watch this small pebble go from, again, pebble size, it grows midair in a flash to a small boulder that just slams into its wing. There's this sickening crack as its wing almost snaps at its elbow. It's not elbow, but one of its joints. And you watch as this wyvern just plummets downwards. Holy fuck, that's deep. Roll me, let's go for 12d6.
I think it's dead.
It is indeed. You just watch as the wyvern plummets down into the hole, then it screeches for 3-4 seconds, and then there's this sickening thud and crack. All goes silent.
And then Jasper's gonna like lock eyes with the male and like be like, you know what I did.
All right. Beautifully done. Jasper, Cecil, you're holding an action. Dargo, you're the last person with the fast turn.
I've got the measure on this. It looks like it's not able to kind of move past like here-ish.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna yell back to the group. I'm gonna say, "Oh, stay back!" And I'm gonna kind of look up at it, holding the big sword. I'm like, "Come here, you stupid fuck! I'll kill you!" And I'm trying to get its attention, but I'm readying an action to hit it in the face when it comes down here.
All right.
And that's it.
Slow turns, Chris, Marcel.
Do you want to go first, Marcel?
Yeah. I'm just going to, given the dwarf's enthusiasm for handling the situation himself, I'm just gonna come around this side.
Okay.
For the moment. And actually, that will be it. I'm not gonna attack because melee and a little out of range.
Yeah. So you're gonna hold. Yep. So
Yep.
Chris.
So, Chris understands what Dargor's trying to do, keep it in position. But what he's going to do is he's going to move across besides Dargor and get a swing in, but try and keep the dragon in place.
All right, so you're going to reach. Use. In fact, I don't think it's got reach at the minute, has it? Because we've shortened it.
Yeah, it's still haven't done the upgrade on it yet.
Yeah.
So is that? Do I need to move closer to it there?
You would
or-
have to at some point
He's
basically have to get in within range. But if you move back, it's going to get potentially a triggered attack against you as well. If you can hit it, it's going to hit you.
Okay. I'm gonna risk it.
All right.
So also because he got hit last time, Rising Fury
Yeah.
is. Yep.
I'm gonna question him.
That's 2.
2 boons.
2 boons. Roll with 2
2
boons.
boons.
You clock it squarely in the noggin. You don't beat it by 5, though, frustratingly.
No, it's all good.
Me and Cecil will both give you a +2d6.
Oh my god.
Yep. So hit it, and then I've also got half attack and combat expertise coming in as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And then 2d6 for the bless from Cecil. Are you blessing this one?
Yes, I blessed it.
Yep. So you get 2d6 from the bless from Jasper and Cecil. So roll that first. You get that out of the way. Fucking hell.
Yeah, go.
And then 1d6 from combat.
Absolutely. Yeah. And then another Lucerne hammer attack with a d6 for your half. Oh my good lord. So attack with a Lucerne hammer, and then if you hit, it's an extra d6 with a haft as you just.
I get a Bane though on the half attack, don't I?
Yes. I'm frustrated not
That's
enough.
a shame.
So yeah, as you go in, what's it look like as you swing in with the hammer and clock it for a fucking solid whack?
So he basically runs in
I'll do that.
and he kind of pulls it back over his shoulder, just literally as much as his shoulder will let him, and he just sprints in and smashes at its face as he goes past it. So Dargor's got space to do what he wants to do.
Yeah, as you smash it, it starts to rip out with its claws towards you, but it doesn't find a mark.
Would that be a sufficient trigger point?
Yeah.
Because I was under the impression that it was kind of above me, and I'm short, so it's swiping down at this guy, and now I can hit it in the hand or whatever.
Sure.
Okay. Cool. Then sword.
I'll say you step up last minute just to swing in.
And yeah. Okay. Looks like I've got. Cool. I didn't target it. That's
so good.
My
it's
fault.
16 defense. You're fine.
Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to click that second one. Sorry, that's my fault. Get rid of that.
Don't apologize. So good.
Actually, I did mean to click it because I'm using combat thing that lets me do a
Yep.
D extra 6 damage.
So do you want to take that 6 you just rolled?
Yeah, that works.
Excellent. So yeah, as Chris slams it, claws come out. Dargo, you step forward. What do you do with the two-hander?
Yeah, just bring it straight into its forearm and claw and kind of bat it away. And as Cecil moves past, it's kind of like a look of acknowledgement, kind of like a oh, good work.
Awesome. Wyvern is going to use its action just to basically rip its tail free. It will do a d6. Let's go for 2d6 points of damage to it. As it will wrench its tail free from the rope, pieces of wood break off and begin to clatter down into the pit. And it will then take flight.
So wait, hold on. I got a question here. This is very important.
Yep.
You described it in two ways. It ripped it free of its tail, or it ripped it free from the base. Did it rip it free from the base, or...
Just the sheer force of its tail slamming out would, dislodge its tail, but just from the force of the rope being pulled taut would break.
So there's no rope. There's no rope attached to its tail that I could jump out and grab a hold of, is what you're saying?
Correct, yeah. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Very important point to clarify.
I saw you doing it, and I would love to, but I'm going to stick with what I've said.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so basically...
I've been expecting Dargor to jump on its back and
yeah.
ride it home like Clockwork Orange.
If it were a spider...
It's like the bomb from Slim Pickens.
Yeah.
So it will immediately just start taking flight, leaving a trail of blood spewing out from the stinger that's been just completely torn off of its tail. It's now that a feeling washes over you all. And I need everyone to make me, on your character sheet, if you have 1 point of corruption or more, I need you to roll me a corruption roll, please.
What's a corruption point? I have never heard of those. Oh, goddamn. Thank you, Christ.
Wow, that's it? Wow.
Is that... yeah, no corruption there?
Yeah, it's not as much as you think it is, eh?
Alright, cool. Only you two have got corruption points. You would all feel this oppressive force just immediately rise up from the central pit. And it almost coincides with when the body of this other Wyvern smashes into the pit below. And it's also this feeling as it washes over the interior of the quarry that the two quarry workers and the foreman piss themselves, and they immediately grab hold of their heads, drop down into it, and start curling up in a ball. the male wyvern, its head throws out a cry in what you assume to be panic as it begins to beat its wings even quicker as if to get away from the area.
Would
Now,
Cecil recognize this?
Abso-fucking-lutely! For anyone who's dealt with demons before, this oppressive feeling is that of a demonic entity. Something
don't tell me we completed another ritual.
Something reaching out from below. So basically, as this wyvern intends to fly the fuck away at rapid speed, unless anyone's going to do anything to stop it. Alexander,
If I could see it.
Yeah, if you can see it. Alexander, do you want to try and get one more shot off on this thing because it's going?
Yeah, he would love to. Let's see. Come on.
It hits.
All right. So that is 2d6.
10. Yeah. It's good. It's good.
I think that's all I can do.
All right.
Not assassinating it.
Yeah, this thing's got like hundreds of hit points.
Yeah.
Based on, I dealt like
Yeah, he's
18 points of damage to it, and it did like a sliver at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because the bolt is coming from the rear, does he get extra rolls for like a prostate shot? It is a metal wyvern.
I'd say that's worth like at least 50.
I agree.
But it's still gotta make the strength save or die, right? Because
No.
Oh no.
I mean,
No, I said, oh yeah, like yes.
he could try to assassinate it.
Do you want to give it? Do you want to try?
Why wouldn't
Yeah,
you?
let's try it. Why not?
Yeah. All right.
It's leaving anyway.
Yeah. All right. So, strength.
With 2 boons.
Oh yeah, even with the.
Oh,
plus 2.
so
Yeah,
close.
so close. Yeah, you just send off this last shot. It slammed into it, and it doesn't turn back. It continues bleeding everywhere, howling in both pain and perhaps sorrow.
Yeah, you better run.
It's at this point where I shall end the encounter as you stand in a pool of gore from the first wyvern. The miners now cowering in fear as this oppressive force just shot from the central quarry shaft.
Gentlemen, you should calm yourselves. The threat is over.
No, that's what we heard last. That's what we heard when the Dawn's folk came.
Don't worry, we'll be able to handle this. Why don't you go back inside where it's...
Wait. What did the Dawn do when they came here? And you heard it before.
Oh, that was everyone. They not everyone, but they took, and at this, Alton manages to scrabble across the ground towards Marcel, clutches over onto your leg, Marcel, for a moment as he looks up towards you, and then turns to you, Cecil. Oh, when they arrived, they wanted. Well, we told them we found something, and the college was here. They want to do something, but then shortly after the faith turned up, and they said anyone who knew where this investigation was taking place was to go with them. They took, 80, 90, most of the workforce down with them.
Do you know what they were looking for? What was down there?
No, it's not my section of the quarry, but they found something. But most
Sons
of
of a bitches.
most of the people went down. Those who were left, well, we heard that scream, and then shortly after that horrific sound, the fucking wyverns started descending, and they snatched pretty much everyone else up. But no one's left. No one's come out of the hole since then, and we've been. He thumbs over his shoulder to the shack. We've been hiding in there ever since. Because every time we went outside, one of those fucking things would snatch us out of the sky.
Were they the only two that you saw, or are there more of them?
And he nods, raises two shaky fingers up.
I'll
Did
give
they-
the man a ration, because he's probably been starving.
Yeah,
locked in there.
they do look rather emaciated. He scoffs it down through shaking hands. Yeah.
I'll give them a drag water each and be like, yeah, you guys should just go up to the top there and wait for us. Like, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. The dreg water, get rid of the dreg part, just it goes down like water to them. They down the bottles in rapid succession.
Oh man, good man.
Before the Dawn showed up, they weren't here. There was no signs of them at all, right?
No. What the flying fucking reptile? No. We'd never seen anything like that before.
And it only happened after they left.
Well, after that scream and they went down, yeah.
Did the college or the Dawn, did they leave anything up here in the shacks or anything you collected?
No, the college turned up and they've been operating down in this place that we found originally, but the Dawn, no, they just turned up, gathered everyone who knew where it was and took them down.
How deep is this hole?
Last guess was about anywhere from 120, 130 yards or so. It goes quite deep into the main sort of open pit.
Main pit. Is this the only way down? Is there another entrance we can use?
No other entrances, but there is when you get down here at the bottom. It splinters out, and if you can hang on, I can get you a map to show you where they're going.
Please. He says thank you and hands over another ration for them.
That too gets scoffed, and he shoots off to the shack. Emerges a few minutes later with various plans of the mines, of the quarry, and as you glance down, you see that originally they were just mining the marble and some of the hard rock, the granite below, not marble, sorry, granite below, but then there's a rough penciled area that seems to have been a cavern that they opened up, and that leads into a chamber. And Alton points on the map. This is where they where the Grey College guys went, and then anyone who knew about this area, they were whisked off and told to go in with the Dawn folk.
I'd put money that this is like the forest.
We're about to find out, I suppose. I mean, we have been paid to investigate.
Quick question, Solution. On the way down, is it like clear footing, or is it
Mostly,
kind
yeah.
of like there's?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's you guys at this point, you know what you're getting into. I'm not going to ask for any rolls for getting down. Yes, it's going to take some time, and it is unsteady, but yes, it's dangerous. But I'm not going to impose anything on you.
Hold on.
Hang on,
Basically, the reason why I asked is basically he's going to ask the worker. Well, basically, do you have any spare rope I can use? And then he turns to Cecil, because this is unsure footing. If we tie ourselves together, should you slip, I'll catch you.
If I slip, you're going with me.
More important point is
Go on, Doggo.
if they have rope,
if we're down there, there's not a quick metric of escape. We die down there.
We die everywhere we go. It's
No.
yeah.
So we should think about that. We have these able-bodied individuals. Having them wait up on the ridge just means they're going to be wyvern food if that guy comes back after getting a little bit, a breather and decides he's really angry about what happened here and comes back, sees them, eats them. So they should probably stay closer to the hole. And if they have rope, we follow it down. And then if they see it move after we're down, they should pull the rope up.
Well, given that it's what 120 feet, right? Let's just do the math here. If that wyvern comes back, they're not going to be able to get us up in time. Why don't we do the smart thing?
No.
Have one of them stand here with a torch.
No,
it comes back, they throw it down.
You're misunderstanding. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I don't care about them. I care about us. So
yes, because
if something happens down there,
Gondago, finish.
If something happens down there, they see the rope tugged and they pull the mayor up, so the mayor survives. We don't want him to die.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about that. What's down in that hole, I have fought several times. It's irrelevant. We just need to know if this big flappy fucker is coming back or not. Because if it's going to climb up our ass while we're in this hole...
So, okay, we're looking at the two different sides of the orifice here. I appreciate that we're focused on it together.
Gentlemen. I'm actually talking to the quarry workers and while they are discussing this matter, why don't we step away and let me show you Owen, my cart, and in the next, if we don't make it out by tomorrow and it doesn't come back, you are welcome under your old guild workers, yes, and walks them off. Starts informing them about insurance claim forms and...
Okay, so to make this a little easier, I understand where everyone's coming from. Give me I'm going to ask for a perception check. A perception challenge roll and an intellect challenge roll.
I'm good at both, so...
Same here.
No, not.
Just
you
roll
don't
it.
me to roll any of the room.
If you want in on it, roll it.
I'll do a... Oh, okay. Do you choose either one?
Beautiful.
Look at you guys.
Yeah, just either or, whatever. If you want in on it, roll. Just give me something to work with. Give me some rolls.
More accurate.
Also more accurate, doggo. Alright. Let me get rid of the
I still have the thing.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm just going for the flat roll. So whilst Marcel, you're currently conversing with the quarry workers, they seem to get this fear under control, and having spoke with you, you get them on board with assisting in whatever way they can. They say that they'll watch the rope, but they'll take cover in the shack, and if you guys aren't out by, or if they don't hear anything by first light, they're out of here with Owen and the wagon. With regards to the wyvern, the rest of you sit, watch the skies, and begin to listen out, just try and take in what may or may not happen. And you do get the impression that with the wyvern's mate dead, it was incredibly wounded, that it would easily need, at bare minimum, a couple of days to even attempt to fight, to come back to a situation where it would get that hurt. At the end of the day, what you witnessed was a beast, a creature. Frenzied, absolutely. Influenced, yes, but intelligent, no. So yeah, it certainly won't be coming back after having...
He's a little bitch.
He is absolutely, yeah. Yeah, it's a beast that's just had its arse handed to it, and it is in no hurry to go back to where it's just, been decked. All happy with that?
Yes.
Yes.
In the meantime,
Yep.
Cecil's going to ask if anybody's injured up to this point. More than a sprained ankle.
Jasper's going to kind of be like, "Oh, these guys shouldn't have to stay here to help us. Let's just go off to the trailhead and wait for us," kind of thing. That's his go on the whole thing.
I think that the fact that they have sheltered in this building for so long, they should be fine there. Should anything arise, until tomorrow.
I agree with Marcel. It would be safer for them to travel back with us when we return.
Well, I get that. I don't want to put them in any more harm's way. I guess we'll talk to them.
They're not going down with us.
Well, no. I just don't want them to. Are you guys okay to stay in the building?
Yeah, well, look, we'll stay in the building. But as I've said to Marcel here, right? If you guys aren't out of that hole by first light in the morning, we're gone. We're gone. We're out.
Okay, I'll give him 3 more drag water and say like, we'll be up in a bit.
He just looks over at you all for a moment, having witnessed this fight against the 2 wyverns and that some of the damage you guys took. He's like, yeah, all right, yeah, sure.
Well, and is there any paper or anything we can use to make a note real quick?
We've got a few...
I got lots of that if you want it.
Go for it. Yeah,
tear a page out of my book and give it to him.
Just make a note for the wizard guy, the Grey College guy that we were working for. Just what we know up to this point, and tell him if you do end up going back to Caer Dorlin, make sure this gets to the Broken Pike. They'll figure out what to do from there. ...
Vote for Marcel.
If you had that, go ahead. I think if that note's being delivered, my campaign is over.
I guess, like literally, if you're waiting a day, like, move on. Like, that's.
But you can still win the election. Like, you don't have to be alive for that to be the case.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
With the notes in hand, you guys begin to make your way down the rickety stairwells, some ropes, and it's tough going. It's not an easy descent down into this open quarry pit. Certainly would be more at home for lithe quarry workers who are skittering up and down wooden steps rather than a armed and armoured adventuring party. But after 20 minutes, half hour, the odd foot slipping, no doubt, or the occasional beam breaking, you make it down into the lower portion of the quarry pit. Here, immediately you are met with this oppressive feeling, this miasmic force, and a few lanterns that have been left and no doubt extinguished once now glow with this red, eerie, otherworldly glow. For those who were in the Chapel of the Hearthstar, it's similar to the lanterns you saw there.
Cecil's gonna turn to Jasper and Chris and go, "Oh shit, here we go again."
Here we go again. Where's Owen?
Chris
It's
rubs
like
his
the
eyes, remembering the pain from last time.
Well, Marcel, what was that?
I think it's also like the lights from the ruin.
Yeah. The other thing as well is in the middle of the open chamber is this corpse, now twisted, of what the female wyvern. Its head bent at an odd angle, bones sticking out, well and truly dead.
Oh yeah.
If we live through this, that wyvern head will look great at the Broken Pike, don't you think?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
What does wyvern meat taste like? I think we gotta bring that a bit back for Chud, right?
We have a whole cart to fill.
At least a belly or something. Wyvern bacon, maybe?
The tail for Torby.
Is anybody going towards the corpse?
No, Cecil knows not to touch a fucking thing.
Yeah, Jasper will.
Nope.
He'll search the corpse for stuff.
Okay. Cecil, I need you to make me a challenge roll, please. Strength challenge roll. As you step up.
No, that wasn't Cecil. That was
Sorry,
me.
Jasper, my apologies. Jasper, as you step up towards the pool of blood that's gathered around this crushed or slammed body into the ground, your first boot steps on, followed by your second. You get closer to the body, and then all of a sudden, the blood beneath your feet begins to almost boil before just rushing up over your boots, over your legs, starts to encompass you up towards your mouth. And it's at this moment we shall see whether or not you attempt this blood drowns you.
So, I don't know if I'll get my boon for being drunk. I'll roll it naturally. And I do technically get to roll a boon.
Sure.
with it.
Yeah. We'll add a boon him.
Anyway.
As this blood begins to course up your body, almost like a small tidal wave of red just riding up towards your mouth, how do you break out, step away before it...
Oh, Frey just like jumps back, like, what the fuck?
As soon as you step back off the blood puddle of the dead wyvern, just immediately the blood just seems to stop and drips down like a small waterfall off you back to the ground.
Okay, don't go over there.
Yeah, there was a reason why Cecil didn't want to go over there.
Then which way do we go, gentlemen?
Onward, I guess.
Yes,
Would
I
Cecil
believe.
enlighten me as to what we're fighting?
Cecil's gonna walk closer, but not up to the same point where Jasper got hit, and see how big the pool is.
Oh, have you ever seen a demon before?
No.
Then I cannot yet describe to you what we're fighting.
And Marcel, do you remember that demon we fought at the caravan?
Yes, it's a small one.
Yeah,
As a
the-
baby one from the other one.
Yeah, at the church it was 4 times the size.
Yeah, it was a big one at the church, right?
Yeah, the one. The
I'm
one
pretty
in the
sure
forest
we
was
only
the same size.
saw like half its arm.
Yeah, we got to see the whole thing. The whole thing.
Is that the one that had relations with Owen?
Well, Owen screamed and passed out when it came out. I'm not sure if he actually got to intimate with it.
Yeah, it pretty much
it
turned his it turned his armor into paper mache.
Oh yes, then yes. I think if my understanding is correct, I have met that very same demon, and it did the same thing.
Yeah, that was the one that was there and then grinned at Owen. As he had touched him before.
It returned.
Yeah. And yeah, Owen kicked its ass at that time with Chud's help. So
Like I wasn't.
So,
I can't. You touch things and they scream. That's all I know.
does that answer your question, Alex? As you were basically given no information of what you're going into.
Not in the slightest.
Just a demon. It'll be fine. Probably.
You guys...
Basically, it's evil. Don't let it fist you. And if you see any spellcasters, cut them down as fast as humanly possible. Or dwarvenly possible, Dargo.
Thank you for that.
We're inclusive here. I got you, mate.
Yeah, I just really wish this demon was actually a spider instead. But I'm sure it's proper scary.
Maybe it's a demon spider. Like,
Yeah,
you
well-
never know.
Look, you already got my hopes up once. It's just 2 lame-ass crocodile pigeons. Whatever.
I mean, technically with the tail, they're part scorpion.
They had... Oh, yeah. Oh, well, sure.
That is an
Yeah.
arachnid family, so yeah.
Yeah, close enough.
Or
Anyway.
are there legs, though? It's the legs that are important.
That way.
You begin
Okay,
to
let's go.
advance, and as you make your way following the map that the quarry foreman above gave you, eventually you reach a small junction. Bear in mind, at this point, the light from those lanterns doesn't seem to continue. Just a few lanterns that were scattered around in the open area that were lit, but the rest of it, darkness.
I will
I'm lighting a
strike my lantern.
torch.
So hang on, who's torching first? So that was a Jasper torch.
I will do a torch, yeah.
All right.
Even though it's financially prohibitive.
Any other torches being lit?
I have a lantern that I will use.
All right, and Marcel, we have a lantern. So I shall lantern Marcel. All right, just those two. As you begin to... You're going, Alex, what was that?
No, just those two from the time being.
Cool. As you begin to make your way through some of the twisty turns of the caverns, you would start to hear just a slight rumbling, the odd movement, rocks falling. And it's here where I shall bring you into this scene. You reach a point of the cavern where, as you come out, it seems to be a long corridor. And Jasper, Marcel, just in front of you, you see old brickwork built into the wall. And any troll lovers here? Alex was on with the troll.
I wouldn't say troll lover, but
Those who were in the mines with the troll would see this stonework, and it would appear similar, old.
Oh, this looks
I was
familiar.
there.
You were there.
I remember.
And he's a dwarf, so he's like super intricate into stonework, I assume.
Yeah, but like he's in a mine effectively. He's fighting a troll, and he just looks bored.
Man, why are you so depressed?
The
No
man
chud.
isn't clearly an acrophiliac or something. Let's.
No
Well,
chud, no spiders.
This must look like an all-you-can-eat buffet because, like, you guys eat rocks, right? That's what you eat, right?
That is a horrible rumor.
Really? I
Yeah.
thought
Have
you
you
guys
eaten
ate
rocks, though?
No, and he'll ignore that question past that point and just kind of sternly move past.
Yeah. If you
And
wish
I'm
to
pretty
move,
sure this is a rock wall to our right.
Correct.
Not okay.
Marcel, you begin to make your way down the corridor.
There's a way behind us, eh? Or is that where we came in?
You came in here.
Oh, okay.
All right, so we came from the south.
Yep, came from the south. The only thing is, I would say, well, who knows? Find out. As you move, Marcel, you
Following
You're-
the ruins.
yeah, you follow it down.
I would say someone
I'm
watches
gonna look
someone's
around,
back.
turn around here. Are you guys coming?
Well, yes, but like, trust me, someone needs to watch the back way.
Oh yes.
Before moving, Cecil's gonna look both ways and see if he can feel which way is stronger with that sense. Or if it's just the entire area.
Roll me a will check, please. The entire area is awful, but there is a strong pull to your right, Cecil. A very, very strong dark pull to your right.
It's to the right, gentlemen. Whatever it is, it's to the right.
I guess we should go that way.
The blind leading. Yes, let's just go. Mr. Jasper, you're the other torchbearer. If you want to bring up the rear and keep an eye that way.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mr. Marcel.
It's at this point, as you reach the corridor, Marcel, to your left, Dargor, to your left, you would see a glow coming from the chamber. A rather unpleasant red-hued glow. The air here tastes... You would expect this to be a mine, with just how metallic the air here tastes.
Dargor's just gonna walk ahead and go towards the edge of this.
Oh my god. Poor Dargor.
Oh. Oh my.
Is that blood?
That is blood and bones and
Yeah.
Hmm.
What are those lumpy bits? No,
Bones.
actually, don't answer it.
Testicles.
Skulls, rib cages. That one's a femur.
That's
Oh, the music just changed. That's not good.
bollocks.
As you step up to the edge of this blood pool, the smell of rot, the taste of iron in the air is certainly apparent. I need everyone to make me a will challenge roll with 2 Banes, or you will take a point of corruption.
Oh, baby. Don't tempt me with a good time.
Oh no.
Yes, sir!
Everyone bar Cecil, you take a point of corruption as you see the surface of this blood pool start to bubble and boil. Emerging first, you see a finger, a hand.
Why didn't I take one?
Because oh no, that will was from earlier. Never mind, you do take one. Yeah. So everyone takes point of corruption, as immediately bursting from the water is this bloated, blood-soaked mass. Casting a glance around the room, you see corpses of what appears to be the miners, or at least some of the tools and scraps of their clothing, but, well, that's not the current issue. The issue is this blood fiend that's now emerged and pointing a finger in your direction.
Good. More offered to the Herald.
Dargor becomes sad. It looks like Chud.
It's not a spider.
No, it looks like Chud.
Oh, poor Chud.
I have to fight Chud.
If Chud was Papa Nurgle, this
Yeah.
is what we'd have.
Yeah.
Do I don't have to take a corruption roll, or do I gotta take a corruption roll because my corruption is high enough?
Oh, that's a good point, actually. Cecil, yeah,
Sorry,
Cecil Jasper, your corruption is it over 5?
It is 5.
Okay, if your corruption scores over 5, you have to make me a corruption roll, please.
5 or over 5?
5 or
mine's
over.
Mine's not over 5, or 5 or over.
Yahtzee.
Oh, then you're good for the moment, Jasper.
Oh wow! I can't believe someone else in the party has more corruption than me.
You should meet some of your friends.
I guess I gotta step
that
my
game.
game.
Yeah, do better, Jasper. Come on.
I'm trying.
Fast turns. Alex, Jasper.
I believe. Are we missing people from the combat queue?
Alex is going to turn to Jasper and just say, "Ready your torch."
Ready for
And then-
what?
It was me.
He's gonna
Yeah,
chuck a-
I can't do that more than once, bud. Sorry.
he's gonna basically be holding in a jar of oil.
Okay.
He's like, "I want you to throw it,"
Yeah. All right. Cool.
and he's gonna chuck this jar of oil at the blood fiend.
All right. Beautiful. Your action, you target it, and I would say go against its agility.
Agility versus agility.
Yeah. It's not the most agile of critters, but it's slick. Oh, I saw the 5. You yeet the oil jar and it just slams against the blood fiend. It shatters, and this blackened oil begins to mix with the blood coating it. Cool.
Whatever you do, guys, don't go in the blood.
All right. Jasper will pop one of his flares and also hurl it towards the abomination.
Yeah.
So what do you want?
I'm-
Agility?
I'm going to say, due to the agility that's already been done, just throwing it is, if you want to spend your entire action to set it on fire, I'm good with that. As you just spark the flare and yeet it.
Yep.
All right. You throw the flare, it hits the oil and immediately just fire.
Yes, sir.
ignites. It quickly turns from the orange hot fire to this slightly reddish tint as you now have this burning, flaming demon. Damage-wise for oil jars,
Hopefully that's hurting him, right? Like he's not
Hopefully.
just on fire and like more powerful.
Alex
like,
has no idea what this is.
But it's a demon in blood. You might have just turned into a nice warm jacuzzi for it.
Well,
You can clearly see who didn't watch last session.
maybe. Let's just see how this
The
plays
character's
out.
not going to know.
Why don't you just make it a martini and chuck it that as well?
all right.
Well,
It takes.
I can do that if you want.
Roll me a d6, Alex, for damage. All right, 3. Let's just put a new boss bar on, shall we, again? Because it seems to be how we're going. 3 damage. Nothing happens. In fact, if anything, this flaming blood around it, you just see through the red fire the large mouth gape open, turning up at the edges in a giant grin. It's the Blood Fiend's turn. Dargo.
All right. I'm going to hoof it.
Oh no! It's his turn. He's targeting you.
Oh, sorry.
And with this, you would see him just point a finger, and the blood around him just begins to bubble. In fact, this blood's on fire now. It's going to immolate you with this burning blood.
That'll work.
A gout of burning blood bursts out towards you, Dargor, slams onto you, and it, at this point, is like napalm. As you are covered in red,
Thanks.
burning incendiary liquid, red burning juice. You take 14 points of damage as you are hit. But we do have a blessing from Chud. All characters may move up to half their speed without triggering a free attack. So if anyone wishes to take a free move now, go for it.
It's free half move, right?
Yep, free half move.
Oh, is that more than half? That was.
I don't mind. It's fine. I'm not too worried.
I'll stand here on this rickety platform. That'll be a good time.
Whilst you're all moving, Dargo, it is now your turn.
Yeah, I'll hang on down to here. I'm on fire. How do I stop being on fire?
It's not. Oh, sorry. It doesn't last. It just damages you. So you're covered in burning blood for a moment, but as you start moving, the blood just burns away and you're just scorched. So it's not a damage over time.
Cool. I am going to shield up defense and try and get his attention to me, despite the burning. So yeah, I'll take the defense action.
All right.
That's it for me.
Okay. Slow turn, Cecil. Chris?
He's gonna head across the bridge.
Yeah.
He can see Dogor, but he can't see what they're fighting yet. So he's gonna use his both to get up close.
You know what he's fighting at this point. You can feel it.
I can
you
feel
can hear
it, but I don't see it yet.
Now you
right
do.
there. Can't you see
Oh
it?
shit! Oh, one of these. Okay. It's a new one, Chris. Even if he knows Chris can see it.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
How deep does this blood look?
It's blood. Who knows?
Okay, cool.
I'm not stepping in that shit.
Chris or Marcel?
Chris is going to move up besides him at the front as well.
Alright.
He's no use just hanging back.
Cool.
And then he's going to get as close to the blood without touching anything and basically get prepared for whatever horror's coming his way.
Step into my domain, why don't you?
Marcel?
Sure, no problem.
Marcel will set down the lantern, draw the bow he grabbed, because there's not enough room at the moment. So I'm just going to stay up here and let him have an arrow.
All right.
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, just you shoot the arrow and it just seems to almost slide across its blood-slickened body. End of the turn. You see the demon just grab hold of a piece of flesh from its arm and tear it off, drop it into the blood, and a second later, emerging out of it, seems at first like the corpse or the skeletal remains of one of the miners as it breaks free from the blood, screeching, and then all of a sudden pieces of flesh just start to grow like tumors across it. And it will take...
Oh, great. It's giving birth.
2 points of damage. All right.
We got it on the run, guys.
New turn. Fast or slow?
Fast.
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 Who's up?
Slow again.
First to go.
Alex?
Alex will.
Let's give her.
Go it.
Alright, let me toss this up here.
I'll give Alex a little question about, like, if you hit it when it's on fire, does it do more damage? So, D6, 1 boon, D6 plus D6 damage if you hit it.
It's a solid hit. The crossbow finds its mark. 4 damage plus a d6 from trickery, d6 from beautiful 4, 8, 13, 16. And then the other little bits as well. That's 6. There we go. 16 damage. Cool. So yeah, as you slam another bolt into it and it impacts into the flesh for a moment, it looks down with its blubbering mass and then back towards you, Alex, and this grin just seems to grow even more impossibly wide.
I think it's trying to split in half, guys.
Jasper,
I'm
Cecil,
fine if
Chris,
it's the
Marcel?
one doing this. I'm fine if it splits, yes.
Marcel, what do you do?
Yep. I'm actually going to switch over to the small one here and try another shot.
Okay.
I am no good at ranged.
This one, with it being smaller, coated in blood, seems harder to hit than the big boy. As it just, with it being just a mass of tumorous growths, and the arrow sticks into it, but to very little effect. Jasper, Cecil, Chris.
Chris is just going to prepare himself, get it ready, should anything get close enough.
Cool. Cecil, Jasper?
I'd go.
Alright.
Yeah, go ahead.
He just raises his hand. He's like, all right, fucking slow this thing down a little bit. I'm not setting foot in that water or that blood or whatever this is.
Alas.
He just wings off to the side of him. Son of a bitch.
You feel that as you try and cast this spell, there is something pushing back against you from this demon itself, and it has something called spell defense, which slaps a bane on spell rolls. This thing's in its element. It's just stood there laughing away, grinning. Cecil, you blast it with a piece of ice, but before the ice crystal even hits it, the burning blood just melts it away. Jasper, it's on you.
Jasper's gonna be like taking out his sling, and he's like, "No, we're not doing that." And then target the big guy with his next special rock.
Send it.
No, it's not rolling my boon for being drunk.
Add it. Yeah, I've gotten rid of impairment, so it doesn't add the bane. So yeah, just add in the boon. So that would be.
So I got a 17.
That's enough.
So I have to do the damage as well,
Yeah.
right? And so I do 7.
7.
Yes.
Yeah. Which
The big guy.
is this whether the rock, the boulder increase in size?
Yeah. This is my last increase in size rock.
Excellent. So we'll double that then as you slam it, which would be, what's that? 7.
14.
Oh, hang on. I've took the wrong thing there. There we go. Excellent. Yeah, so as you send out this second small pebble that grows in the air, slams into its center mass, and just almost you hear the crack of bone as its chest caves in. Little demon, just gonna move his way forward to get into you all. Chris, I think that triggers, and Dargor triggers you too.
No, I had a defend up, so just gonna put that back on there.
Okay, cool. So it's only doing it fast, so it can't attack, but yeah, it just starts to slaughter through this blood part of the tubular masses just seem to be floating on top of the blood. So you get the impression it's only sort of waist high. But Chris, what do you do?
Basically, he's prepared. As soon as it comes close enough, he just swings straight at its head, trying to knock it off his shoulders. No, nope. Oh, Cecil gave me a boon.
Yeah.
Sorry. How do I add?
Just
I
to roll a
didn't put a
d6.
boon on it.
Just roll a d6. 5. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You've certainly hit it with a 26 there, and it's more than 5 above what you needed.
Okay. So
Damage. Damage first. Go down the list. As you slam the Lucerne hammer into the beast for 12, which as you hit it, it seems to easily crumple under your weight.
Yep. And then combat damage.
Absolutely. Yeah, that all kicks in as you begin to force down. And then did anyone give him prayer?
Yes, I did.
All right, so an extra d6 as well, please, Chris. What happens to it?
Right, so Chris, as soon as it comes close, he basically swings as hard as he can straight at the sort of the jawline of this bloody demon pustule thing that's slipping its way across, and hits into it, and it just it's expecting it to be tough, like hitting a natural body. What happens is that hammer just tears straight through it, and just literally just viscera and stuff just sprays across the cavern.
It becomes one once again with the pool of blood. Dargor, your turn. Slow.
It doesn't happen to leave like a floating, like vestigial bit of like nasty grossness.
I would imagine there's these horrific tumor-like growths that are now bobbing and floating on the surface.
Dargor slams the sword hilt into his mouth and then presses down like really low, like super low squat, and jumps forward, grabbing a hold of the mass and hoping to power slide the corpse of the thing straight towards the big demon. Like I'm tobogganing out to it.
Absolutely. You know what? Give me an agility with a.
Oh, don't do that.
Yeah, give me agility with a boon.
I don't know if I didn't add a boon to it, but it had negative, so
10 would be enough. So
okay,
you're not targeting it. You just need a 10 or more straight check. And also, Minimac has gave us a flicker of hope. One character gains a +10 modifier to their next attack or spell cast. So who wants it?
I don't need it, but I'll take it if nobody else wants it.
If you're about to attack, mate, take it.
Yeah, okay. Alright. So +10, and then I'm flying straight at it. I'm actually going to be using my talent for Powerful Strike.
Alright,
a Bane here.
So much hope. What is this?
Dupe, and then add 10 modifier. Okay. Roll.
An 18.
Okay. So that'll hit, and
Absolutely.
then this will do an additional 2d6 damage.
Correct.
Okay. And then I'll roll a 2d6 manually, I suppose.
Yeah.
And, oh, no. I'm dumb.
Bottom middle.
Yeah, no, I know. I hit the +1 because my cat is currently blocking my ability to see. I'm just going to manually put in the code there.
Oh, solid.
Yep, and that's it.
Yeah.
Power slide the corpse and straight into it.
Straight in, absolutely. At the moment, you're not in the blood. You're still just sliding. In fact, you want me to move you to there as you power slide through, or do you want to?
Yeah. If I mean, I got the agility roll. If you're allowing it, like if I can kind of like jump onto this rocky ridge a bit.
Sure. You know what? I will say fuck it, because that's awesome.
Yeah. I'm gonna. One last bit. So I put the sword in my mouth. I'm power sliding on this thing. I'm gonna assume that like I can't get the full-on grip on the blade, so I just wave my head out to the side and cut through the belly, then jump up onto the rock. That's it.
So badass.
That's I love it. Excellent. All right.
That definitely deserves like a slow motion moment as
It
well.
does.
I think he deserves a fortune for that one.
Do you know what?
That's a good one.
Sure.
I'm dead here though. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Give me whatever you want.
Yeah, have a point of fortune, because it's then going to turn its attention to you, Dargo, after you've just cut through it with so much gusto, and it will start speaking in a guttural tongue. Cecil, this tongue is very, very familiar. So familiar, in fact, that you almost find yourself repeating what it's speaking, word for word. Dargo, I need you to make me a will challenge roll, please.
Exciting.
As
will challenge.
Yeah.
Okay, and well, wait, I have it targeted. Do I need it? I need to untarget it.
Untarget it. Yeah, untarget it.
Okay, cool. And then no bones, no veins, bam. And what does a fortune do for me?
Allows you to re-roll it. Re-roll the test, right? But you are good. No. Kind of. You still take 1d6 plus 2 damage, and you are dazed. As all of a sudden...
Sure.
So you take 8 points of damage. As you come to rest on the rock, all of a sudden just churning in your stomach. Your guts begin to feel like they are inside out. Do you have, like, gluten intolerance or anything like that at all?
Personally?
No.
Dargor is probably not a big fan of, like, vegetables. So, yeah, it's probably, like, broccoli.
And it's
different from the rocks he's been eating along the way.
It's at that moment...
I said broccoli, not broccoli.
Well, what's coming out of your backside at the minute is indeed broccoli, as you expel the entire contents of your bowels in your pants.
Spider shit. I'm okay with smelling bad.
It's then followed by blood, as your guts just begin to horrifically twist and contort.
So, this is really funny, and I've got to tell you, at the beginning I was going to call him Toilet Monster, and then I look at everybody as they're like confused. I'm like, what? You guys don't shit this color? But it didn't have a moment, but it seems to be the case.
It is indeed. So you are dazed for a round.
Cool.
That's its action. It's then, with its move, just going to slowly wade through the blood whilst on fire. Away from you all.
No, it's running scared.
I also need everyone bar from... Oh, hang on.
I can't see him.
Yeah. Let me get rid of that for a moment. I just need to quickly read, because I've not used this before. So those who just witnessed Dargo... In fact, no one saw Dargo shit himself because he's behind that pillar, so you are all good.
You're welcome, everybody.
End of the round. It will take a bit more damage as it summons another corpse from the depths. Alright. Round 2. Or round 3, sorry. Fast, slow turns.
Real quick, dumb question. What does dazed do?
Dazed is... You cannot use actions for a turn. So you can move, but you can't use any actions.
Now, if you take a fast turn, you can move or act, right?
Correct. Move or act, yeah.
Cool.
I like the fact that when you spawn the demon,
it's directly underneath Jasper's name. So it looks like you've named the demon Tim.
It's a me demon.
Fast, slow. Who's doing what?
Fast.
All right, send it, chaps.
Whoa.
Who's up?
Cecil can go first.
All right, Cecil, send it.
Seeing this thing slide away like some fast-moving slug,
Turd in the bowl.
and having an ominous feeling about this blood, he kneels down with his right hand. He puts his hand in it and goes, "Those that have perished in corruption and anguish, be saved."
Oh, shit.
And he does this.
Oh, shit. Okay.
He is made of it. He is made from it.
You would
That's a good one.
see immediately. I am going to ask you first, Cecil, to make me a will challenge roll or take a point of corruption.
Yeah. Let's do the will challenge roll. And then we will fortune that.
Okay. Beautiful.
That's better.
So, as you dunk your hand into the blood, immediately it just feels like your own blood is screaming to be let out of your hand. There's almost like your own blood's attempting to be drawn out of your body. But with your eyes closed, prayer muttered, all of a sudden this wave of energy washes through. You would also just see almost like the blood, like something being dropped in water as this wave ripples out from Cecil's hand. And where the blood was boiling or bubbling, churning before, it just seems to subside. It stops, and all of a sudden the blood fiend at the far end, his head snaps 45 degrees straight towards you, Cecil. And there is what was a jovial expression that was almost taunting is now just hatred focused on you. For all intents and purposes, though, the blood is now safe to traverse.
Wouldn't he also take damage because he's in it and part of it?
No.
I'll take a win where I can get it.
Nice try.
Alex or Chris, who's up next?
I can go next.
All right, Chris, send it.
So, seeing this demon arise from the blood in front of him. Tim, go back to the foul depths of the seventh hell where you come from.
Are we assigning them names now?
So I'm okay to give myself a boon because I was attacked the last
Yep.
round?
Were you
And
damaged last round?
No.
No, Rising Fury only kicks in when you take damage.
Oh, no. Sorry, no. A tactical strike because I hit over
yep.
the
Yes,
mark.
then yes, you can.
Okay.
And a Cecil prayer boon.
And a Cecil prayer boon.
Excellent. 2 boons to the roll. This time, though, as you swing in, your hammer hits a bulbous mass of flesh and just bounces off, almost like hitting a hammer with against a rugby ball or something. Just bang.
Bloody Tim.
And I've renamed it for you.
Cheers.
I feel a little hurt by this.
Alex.
Alex is going to target the new addition to the
Yeah.
fray. And he's going to let it fly.
Excellent. An 18 hits, so 21 hits. So 8 damage against the big boy.
Yep. And dirty trick.
6 from dirty tricks. Another 10. Excellent. Not yet, Callie. I've tried. Trust me, I have tried. Yeah, you send out the bolt into the blubbering mass of the Blood Fiend. It strikes true. And Demon's turn. A cruel twist. Yeah, there has been a lot of a lot of help for the player's side. 1d3.
It's fucking Chud.
Oh,
he
that's
keeps doing that shit.
That's cool. Smith, here we go. So 1d3 basic enemies arrive from the undergrowth of black. I mean, you know where they're coming from. Yeah, absolutely. We'll have from the.
Can they though?
They were pre-summoned in there.
Yeah.
Either that or the big guy's going to heal 3d6.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll have the big guy heal 3d6. Oh, I think excellent. 9.
Sucking up the last of the corrupted blood.
A lair action.
Or you can...
There's plenty of corrupted blood coming out of
Mm-hmm.
Dargor on the
I was
moment.
about to say, oh man, you beat me to the button.
I felt sick saying that though, I'll tell you.
It's a good bit, and you have to do it, but it's a good bit.
Yeah. Alright, so Tim is still alive and kicking for this demon, so he is going to target Chris. We're going to go in with the claws. And that hit. I'm going to say yes for 8 damage.
Damn you, Tim.
Actually, bear with me. I need to roll another d6 because that was with a Bane. Which would have got rid of the 1 anyway. So it would have still been, still been stupid. Alright, cool. So yeah, he slashes out towards you, Chris, and the demonic claws bite into your side. Which then brings us to the Blood Fiend himself. Who will
Still 6 damage?
Yeah, damage is still the same.
Okay.
8 damage. 8 damage.
Okay, cheers.
Cecil.
He's
going to immolate you.
Is he? Okay.
He is. Yeah, he is going to turn towards you and...
Is he on a fast turn?
This is the Blood Fiend. Yes, he is. Yeah. Will a 22 hit?
Yes, it does.
That's a that's a 20 plus.
Yep.
So we'll do we'll do the 4d6 for Cecil. As you are hit by the full brunt of this gout of blood that's on fire. 15 plus 4. 19 points of damage.
In.
Could have been better. Could have been better. So yeah, witnessing this thing just immediately shoot this gout of burning blood at Cecil. Dargor, Jasper, Marcel, your player slow turns.
I should have taken a fast action because I only get to do the one thing.
Okay.
Because I'm dazed. So I'm just gonna kind of like move around the corner here and like shitting myself. I'm just gonna hide around this way here. And I'm gonna, you can actually hear Dargo like, oh man, yeah, get him, oh fuck that guy. And he's like holding his ass with his shield, so it's like not shooting too far out. But yeah, thank you for getting his attention. Really appreciate it. That's great. All right, done.
Yeah, Jasper, Marcel, slow turns.
Okay, I'll head out, and I'll run down here, and I'm gonna cast Vertigo at the big guy.
Okay. That's good against its perception of 15. Absolutely smashes it.
Yeah, so for 1 minute, every time it wants to attack, it goes against my intellect. Or
Makes
falls
an
over.
agility challenge roll. Yep.
So bear with me. The target perceives its immediate environment as spinning, making it a challenge attack against the target. Yep. On success, the target becomes afflicted with a vertigo for 1 minute. If it moves more than 2 yards on its turn while afflicted in this way, it must make an agility challenge roll. On a failure, it falls prone and ends its turn. Excellent. All right. Jasper, at this moment, your torch burns out.
Son of a bitch.
Marcel.
You gotta plan that stuff.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
He just tosses the bow to the side. It's like on the ground, like over here. Not bothering to. And he's going to run.
Okay.
Using tumbling advance. So when you use an action to rush,
Yeah.
I can just go right through people. So I kind of grab Alex by the shoulders and do a backflip over him.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Over.
Oh.
Chris.
I apologize. One thing I should have done when you healed the burning blood, that was... I just need to reduce that since he's on fire now. There we go. Sorry about that.
Yeah. And I left my lantern up there as well.
You did indeed.
Yeah. So basically, I just booked down and around and behind the demon.
Yeah.
Sword in hand. Swashbuckler style. Surrounding this bastard.
Awesome.
Oh, I'm gonna be like, what? You stabbed him in the small of his back.
So,
This...
I don't get to...
So you go on, Marcel?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's it. That's my round. Because I
Oh.
double do.
Oh, no.
This time, instead of it summoning, I think it's going to do this. So you would notice that the demon just grabs hold of itself for a moment, tears out a chunk of its own flesh, dealing a point of damage to itself. For the duration, when you cast an attack spell, you make the attack roll with 1 boon, and creatures have 1 bane on challenge rolls to resist its spells. Alright. Top of the turn. That's its lair action.
Switching to slow.
Yeah.
Switching to fast.
Changing to slow.
Let me
Yeah,
just
staying
quickly
fast.
whiz through this because it's...
Pushing fast.
And if you guys are okay with me going first, mine's real easy. I'm not going to do anything special and fun.
Yes, sir.
So I'm shitting, I'm farting, I'm pissing. I am going to go ahead and shake it off.
It only lasts for 1 turn anyway, so you're good now.
Oh no!
Go on.
I just want the healing.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm beat the fuck up, so yeah, I'll just go ahead and get 15 back.
Beautiful.
I'll put me at 7 down, and I'm done.
All right. Yep. You steady yourself. Wipe off whatever.
I'm wearing
left
brown
behind.
pants, it's fine. Nobody notices.
Yeah, no
oh
one
wait,
knows.
it's blood. It's fucking blood.
Don't worry, you're still covered in the swamp shit.
There we go. Yeah.
Here's what
I'll
next.
just blame that.
Yeah, you were wading in the blood. It's okay.
Who's up next?
Chris, do you want the honors of killing Tim, or do you want me to do it to free you up?
This really hurts my feelings. I'm just saying.
Put it back to Dean.
Well, Marcel, why don't we
do it at the same time and touch tips in the middle of him.
Oh wow!
Oh,
Go
God.
ahead, sir.
Go on, Chris.
The
Send it.
devil's threesome.
This would be literal heaven if there was a fucking spider anywhere near us.
Just humping the crap out of it.
So, because I took damage, I get
Yeah,
right
yeah, yeah.
fury, don't I?
You do
Yep.
indeed. No tactical strike because you didn't get 20, you missed, but you do get Rising Fury because you took damage. And 15 is not enough. Once again,
Oh, damn it.
stab out.
Oh, wait, hold on. Try that again, Chris. 1d6.
Yeah. Roll a d6. A 4 is enough. That brings you to 16. So 9 plus 3 plus 4, 16 on the nose. Roll damage.
Lovely. Nice. And I'll do
Oh, it's dead.
See, you didn't need me to help finish it.
What happens to it?
So he basically swings from up and over and just slams it straight into the crown. And die, Tim, die!
Dear
Sorry,
me.
Marcel. Got a bit over carried away then.
Oh, that's fine.
With that demon gone, slow turns, Jasper, Marcel. With no more demons on the board, so I can knock him off for the minute.
You can go ahead, Marcel.
Marcel, send it.
All right. All right. I'm on a fast. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, straight in his grill.
I am, but I am going to take the opportunity as a reaction
Uh-huh.
to feint it.
Beautiful. Yeah, you...
And I'm gonna ask him what happens if you hook in that big pustule over there. So
This isn't an attack, it's just making it so if it attacks me, it's at a bane.
Yeah, whatever. When you attack, are you gonna attack or?
He
No,
can't.
I can't.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, plenty of shit.
Yeah.
Come on.
What?
Leave me alone. What the fuck did I? You guys don't even know. You didn't see it. You didn't see it. So you guys are
can
using
smell it.
meta knowledge. No. This place smells like shit already. Okay, come on.
Heightened
now.
senses from the blind man.
I can't smell anyway as a tanner. So
All right, so
That
it's
was
on. He's got a bane to attack you with, Marcel. Jasper.
yep.
Right. So I'm just gonna do the prayer on myself and be like, what if I crack it in the head and shoot a rock at it?
There you go. Perfectly acceptable.
Love it. You slam a new pebble into the sling. Let it loose. And it's a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Defense of 14. Certainly beat it by 5. Roll damage.
So 3d6 plus 1d6.
Absolutely.
Not enough.
It's better than the poke in the eye. You've also got you didn't roll your d3 there?
No, I rolled my d3, my d6 from being drunk, but I didn't roll the d6 from blessed.
Yeah, roll it, send it. Oh, that's better.
Oh yeah.
That's better. That's what we like to see. This takes it to a bloodied threshold. So as you let loose this pebble and you slam it into its head whips back for a moment. It's still seems to be intent on Cecil, and as it slowly rolls its head forward, the sound of cracking bone beneath, it will get a free spell to cast at half HP, which it will. Cecil, you fucked it. You annoyed it. So it is going to attempt. Can't use those spells because you've cleared the water. Fine. It's going to speak to you in a language you know well. Cecil.
Yay!
I need
We're
you
true
to,
partners.
I need you to make a will challenge roll, please.
We're shit siblings.
He
We're the
lived by-
defecation duo.
He
No!
lived by the shit.
Just me.
8 points of damage, Cecil. As
All right.
you two now feel the gurgle of your guts and you begin to expel whatever was in there and then whatever else was left over.
Well, this is what the witch felt like before she fucking ruptured. He's just holding his guts.
Also,
I can't see. I got something for you.
unfortunately, Marcel, your lantern on the rise burns out.
Oh, that's okay.
shit.
There's still one light source left.
Yeah, there is. There is. All right, Bloodfiend's turn. If that's you done, Jasper. Which I believe it is. So, Marcel, I apologise. You're the closest target at this point.
Yeah, that's fine. That's why I gave it the pain.
Yeah. It's going to frenzy attack.
Okay.
It's going to make a claw attack. Now, because of the blood offering, it gets a boon, but because of your feint, it gets a bane. So that narrows it out.
And it has another bane from the roll. Nice.
Will a 22 hit?
Yes.
The first claw slams into you for 14 damage. Can't attack another person because there's no one else near it. But what it can do now is for call. So, slow turns. Alex, Cecil, or Chris.
Sorry, I thought we were coming close to the end of the turn, so I changed mine to slow.
Okay.
So you can ignore me.
Yeah. Alex, Cecil.
I can go.
All right, Cecil.
Go ahead.
Your turn's nice and easy.
Yep, he's going to.
You can move if you wish.
I can move or do an action, right?
No, as dazed, you cannot use actions.
But I will still move.
It sucks.
He is.
It
he
does
is-
suck.
I can see you now, you bitch.
And I see you.
This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it's gonna hurt me.
Cecil wades into the blood, waist deep. Alex,
I'm assuming I can shoot him, right?
yeah,
Seeing
you can see him. Yeah. You can't see much between it, but you can see him.
And that's all I need to see.
I guess the better question is, can he see you?
No. Actually, 10 will not hit, sadly.
All right. Well, can no. I was gonna ask if I can light a torch real quick.
As a slow turn, I'll let you use your movement if you're not moving to light a new torch.
Yeah. I'm
Are
gonna
you
light
just going to light it and drop it to the ground?
Yeah.
Whereabouts do you want to throw it? There?
Right over there.
Okay. There you go. So yeah, since you're not using your movement, I'll just say you easily manage to fumble around, spark up a torch, and you just cast it to the side. End of the round, it's going to carry on doing its offering of blood. It's going to tear off another piece of itself, just so it gets boons on its bullshit. All right.
Switching to slow.
Fellas. Who's up first?
I'll go then.
Yep, Cecil.
It's my turn now. And he just goes, I can do this, you shit.
Oh no! No! You healing the Blood Fiend?
Yep, shared recovery to myself and to it. It's small enough that if it doesn't work, it's not that big of a difference.
Healing hurts demons? That's awesome.
It does.
That's why he's been fucking me up.
Yeah, you see it
the
immediately just
problem.
starts to recoil in horror.
No. Your soul is damned. It will be mine. As will all of you.
Stab him in the face.
Marcel, go for it.
I'm gonna feign first,
Yeah.
and then go in with 2 boons.
Oh, I wanted to do something for Marcel, I guess.
You sure?
That's fine.
No.
No, it's alright.
If Marcel's just attacking, I'm happy for.
I can boost Marcel, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah. Jasper, as you
All
see
right,
Marcel getting
so-
ready to strike.
Alright. So, this is my new thing. I'm going to target Marcel,
Oh no, I don't like new things.
and I'm going to do the Inspire Frenzy. So I'm going to take a drink of my drink and spit it out at Marcel.
It's been a while since I gotten spit on, but okay.
Oh, it's good. What's this do? What's this look like, Jasper? Talk to us. Tell us.
Yeah, so Marcel becomes the good kind of impaired. So he's a bit slowed, but he will attack with +1 boon and +1 d3 damage.
Okay.
Oh, actually,
And I get a
thing.
point of insanity. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. No one cares about that.
Alright, so just reroll my attack? Or
Yeah. Reroll your attack with the
with the extra boon?
extra boon.
Okay. D3.
17 hits.
There's all that extra damage from everything.
9 damage from the
Okay.
weapon.
And then an extra
D3.
D6 from... it's already in there. The D3 was actually auto-added.
It was. Holy shit, look at that.
Oh, okay.
I'd love to see
Yep,
it.
I just need another D6 from my combat expertise. That's all. There we go.
It's not looking good for it. It's really not looking good. At this point, it's got open wounds now that are just pissing blood everywhere. And whilst most things it'd probably be in pain, you just this forever smirk on the corner of the Blood Fiend's lips. Blood Fiend is going to look at Cecil.
Of course he is, yeah.
Yeah. Cecil, you've got to go. You've got to go. Yeah. We're gonna carry on with.
He has nothing left to shed.
Just it constantly muttering from its mouth. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, actually, sorry. Roll me a d6 because it's offering of blood. You get a bane on the roll to resist it. No! No!
Not good.
All right, just the damage then. 7 points of damage, and once again, you cramp up, and if there is nothing left in there, it feels like you are trying to force your intestine out of your anus.
I'm gonna have fun when I finish you.
Sounds like a great Saturday night for Cecil, doesn't it? Pay good money for that.
All right, player slow turns. We've got Dargo, Alex, and Chris.
I can do it.
Go for it, Dargo.
Unless somebody. Okay. I'm gonna pop out of hiding for the first time in a while, and nobody knows. Nobody knows. I'm gonna jump off this ledge straight at it, shield and sword directly in front of me, and I'm gonna slam into it, shield first, and I can fight with anything.
Yeah.
Shield is not listed as a weapon though.
It will be basically just add a d6. So you take, a bane on the roll. We'll just add a d6 on your damage.
Oh, I can fight with anything. Does that change the bane on the roll?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
So
cool.
you can just add with the shield if you're using it as a weapon. Yeah, d6.
Okay, so I'll just use a club then as the proxy for that then.
Okay. Yeah.
If that works.
Perfect.
And then here is that attack.
Well, the way it works is if you're attacking like the same target, it all rolls into the same attack. You just add the extra damage on of the other weapon into it.
Okay. I'm actually reading this, and I don't think it's going to work like I thought it would. So
I'll allow it. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to use your shield bash talent. I'll allow it.
Yeah, but it's not going to be alive afterwards. So I'm just going to go ahead with the regular attack with the sword, and I'm going to do so with a powerful strike.
Okay.
So hopefully this will kill it. Okay, sword attack. I'll have one bane for that. And anybody want to throw me a +10 again? Wink, wink.
I think we're officially out of those for the session.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes,
that sucks.
sir.
Okay,
I'll
cool.
throw you a prayer.
You got a prayer at
boon
least.
And, yeah, one more boon.
Okay, cool.
A
So
boon
then
and a
that'll
D6?
even me out. And that'll even me out then. And that should
Don't fuck this up.
be just... I did fuck it up. I fucked it up. So I just slam into him.
Yeah.
And then flop off. Get him, assassin!
Oh, it could have been so cool, but alas.
It's fine.
Alex.
I don't think he can finish this off.
You're going to fail, and it's gonna fuck Cecil up.
You better not
I'm
fail.
gonna try to avoid that. I'm
coming for Cecil.
Do or do not. There is no try.
I'm not coming for Cecil. Fuck off.
Yes.
That is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, buddy.
Hell yeah. Okay, all the damage. Roll all the d6s.
It's good. Oh, it's very good.
Ooh, we're seeing some boxcars. We're seeing some big numbers. Oh shit! The hype is
Now
real.
since I rolled over a 20, it beats it by 5.
Yeah.
You can take another turn.
A whole turn.
Shoot it again.
New trickery.
Trickery is once per round, sadly.
I have an ability I can do it twice.
Really? Filth.
Yes.
I love it. But
They missed.
oh, look at that sliver on the bar, boys. It's so close.
Hey, Chris, isn't it your turn?
Chris,
It is.
no pressure. No pressure, Chris.
Well, Chris is going to run up by the other side of Cecil, and he's going to use shared recovery. He doesn't want his mate to go down, not lying in this blood
Hell
crap.
yeah.
So
Healing to you. So target yourself and click the apply healing to you, and then Cecil, do the same.
Oh, shit. Wow.
Oh, I thought he was just gonna insta kill it.
No, only priests can do that.
Oh, okay.
Those who are faithful, and Cecil and Jasper are kind of the only faithful individuals who have something about them that.
Jasper strikes me as a faithful guy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very faithful guy, right?
Yeah.
And because I got 14 healing rate, that should help Cecil out quite nicely.
It's mine, but still 10 is good.
All right.
Right, that's all I can do, isn't it?
Yeah.
I moved, and that's the action. Okay.
End of the round.
Going on fast.
End of the round. Fuck. Yeah, I think everyone's going fast. I don't think it's got much of a chance. It's going to. Yeah, just literally someone blows it over. So.
Let's see if we fail a lot. We could fuck it up.
Yeah. It's not going to offer the blood because it could kill itself. Actually, can it?
What if it did?
No, it can't.
What if it did though?
It's going to offer the blood. It's going to do a point of.
Nice.
So wouldn't that be the ultimate get fucked? Like it doesn't let us kill us or kill it.
It would have been awesome.
That would have been hilarious.
No, we don't want a demon to sacrifice itself.
I'll go first.
Okay. Yeah, Mayor, get it.
Yeah, Marcel, you're up front. Go for it. You spoke.
I call second though. I call dibs on second. If he doesn't get it, I get it.
Any prayers or anything before I hit buttons?
I'll give you a prayer.
Thank you.
Yes, are you? Forever.
Like you fucking needed it. Jesus Christ,
my
you absolute
God.
demon.
What? Plus D6.
Plus the D6 damage, plus another D6 from my combat thing, and technically I can stab him again, but I don't think I need to.
You don't. No. It has 3 HP left. Marcel. How does it look to what does this finishing sequence look like now?
I toy with it a little bit. Stab to the right, stab to the left, and then right through its fucking grin into its brain.
With the sword through its brain, the body just stops for a moment. The body goes limp. The eyes just seem to glaze for a second, two, and then all of a sudden, Marcel, the eyes just turn towards you. There's a grin on its face.
Until we meet again.
Everyone within 5 yards.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
So that is Cecil.
I want this. Come on.
That is Chris. That is Marcel. That is Dargor.
Yeah.
I need you to make me an agility challenge roll, please, as this thing just for a brief moment begins to pulsate, wobble like jelly on a plate, and then all of a sudden...
Hell no.
Oh yeah.
Today.
Let's go, boys. Oh.
Oh, I eat it.
Oh yeah.
Welcome to the club.
Oh, Marcel.
Oh, poor Marcel.
So, 2d6 damage. Slams out, so we're a column of scalding water, or it's not so much water, it's blood in this case, erupts from the body of the blood fiend. Force the water moves on secured objects, blah blah blah. Creature falls prone. Yeah, so those who fail, basically, you take the full damage and fall prone. Those who succeeded, you only take half damage.
Why did it have to get in my mouth?
Because you had your mouth open. That's how that works. And he kind of like dips down like in a little squat, so like his waist goes underneath the bloodline.
I think that is the biggest pig I have ever stuck.
Yeah, yep. And I didn't even shit myself.
That's strangely
No,
specific
nobody did.
disclosure.
As he
What?
grabs his stomach. He just no one did. No one shot themselves.
No one ever shot themselves. Wait, I kind of look over at like Cecil. Kind of like, did you?
Did you? Because I didn't.
I didn't.
I'm gonna search over here.
Chris kind of stood in the middle of these two. Is kind of like his face goes a bit green.
All right, Jasper, since you actively begin to move out as everyone's currently collecting themselves after the encounter, you step up onto the somewhat dryish part of the chamber. Here, immediately, you witness just bones, scraps of clothing from the labourers, the odd pig mattock. Is there anything particular you're looking for?
Yes, an item, not a bone or anything like that.
All right, roll me a perception challenge roll with 2 boons, please.
Did I actually kill that one? Do I get to claim that one?
You get to claim you fought this one, but we all put work in.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Jasper, you, whilst everyone's still coughing and spluttering, you begin to pick through some of the skulls, toss them aside, a few bones. Nothing catches your attention until you get to the far end over here. And in the dark, something seems to glitter. A quick flicker of lights, perhaps a reflection from Alex's torch behind you. And as you stoop down and pick it up, you see a very blackened, tarnished symbol. The corpse,
like a holy symbol,
like a
kind of
holy
thing?
symbol.
Yeah.
The corpse it's currently attached to, with a heavy chain around its neck, seems to bear a few strips of white robes. That which you've seen several members of the Faith of the Dawn wearing.
Okay, can I like kind of pocket it before anyone shows up? Or
Sure, it's dark as fuck. In fact, yeah, that's the
Oh,
point,
I'm
actually.
gonna pick it up. Dark as fuck. You're like,
Yeah,
that's okay.
yeah, it's. Actually, I need to get rid of that light since he's no longer emitting anything. It's in that corner. It is dark.
Oh, dark. Okay.
Yeah, you only caught it just with a glimpse of the flicker from the lance. So yeah, you take this small blackened holy symbol. It's several spikes on a semicircle with a line at the bottom and then another vertical line that cuts through the top. Similar to the Faith of the Dawn sigil, but slightly different.
Like anti, like
kind of, yeah.
Like different. Oh,
absolutely.
Okay, cool.
So imagine the Faith of the Dawn symbol is a semicircle with lines coming off it in like a sun rising over the horizon, and then with a line that goes down at the bottom, so almost like a banner. Whereas this sigil, instead of it having all of these little sun rays as equal lengths, the one at the top is longer, that cuts through the half sun, and then the instead of just having 5 rays that shoot off from this semicircle, there's a multitude of just smaller spiky ones, and it's very, very similar, but certainly different.
Actually, I'm not gonna pocket this. I'm gonna kind of display, like, just like pick it up and like be like, oh, this is the thing.
Whilst you're doing that, the rest of you, yeah, Marcel.
I'm gonna strike a torch.
Okay.
Because I have a few. And then go, okay. Are we gonna find one of those weird symbols at this place too?
Well, first of all, let's everybody gather up near me if you're injured. I'm not traveling very far like this.
eh.
Can I light a torch while
Sure.
I'm at, or yeah?
Hey, you gotta get close. I can't. Gotta touch you. Come on. All right, so he's gonna reach out, touch each of them, and himself.
In public?
In public. I really don't want to fucking heal you, Marcel, but you did work today.
Oh shit, greater cure. A weight lifts from your minds as well as this.
It's only one.
Alright, so you all heal, you're healing...
All of us?
Apart from Jasper, who's not touching Cecil.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you're at the far end. So, sorry, Jasper, you're at the far end. You don't heal because you're away. But
Yeah.
the rest of them
Yeah, I'm good.
heal, and you also heal a point of insanity as well, as a weight is lifted from your mind.
That
Oh,
would
thank
have
goodness.
been something.
Yeah.
But anyway.
There's
That would have definitely been something.
spiders aren't as sexy as I remember them being. Strip sucks.
All right. So I searched through the rest of the bones here. If anyone's anyone stuff on
Yeah.
this side.
I think we killed a demon. We should probably head on back.
Well, we gotta find out if, evidence of who did it. There was symbols at the last ritual.
We've got witnesses. They said that it was the Dawn.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we already know who did it.
Yeah, but there's I haul across from the other. There's like stuff here, but it's not like profane. It's like
Well,
more the Dawn stuff.
It's at that moment, Jasper, that you see something at your feet. You reach down,
Oh, there you go.
Is it a
That's the
banner?
thing.
pick it up. It's in your inventory.
Oh, okay.
Chris lights a torch and heads over to where he can hear Jasper's voice.
We're all just kind of moving that way.
I'm just hanging it on this rock.
Oh, I tucked that away big time.
Cecil's gonna wade right through the big mass, kicking his feet through it, and just shuffling this shit. I told you, fucker.
Alright. I guess this could have been an altar or something.
Well, I found like this holy symbol here, the profaned holy symbol. I'll hold it out, but
The
that's
not
about
Dawn one. Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Wait,
Okay.
Is that the one? It grabs it, looks at it. Is it the same one from the forest?
Absolutely.
Oh, sons of bitches. All right. I'm not taking this one back to the Grey Robes. Someone else can do it.
I hear.
Oh, wait, no, we gotta take it to the barrack people, don't we?
Well, there's a gray robe guy in the barracks, so
Yeah, but he
We're
wasn't
out.
too keen about the Dawn, right?
Well, I don't,
Right.
I don't particularly let it go.
If you need me to take anything, that needs to go to the officers. It's not going to look
That's-
unusual for a soldier going and talking to his officers, and I'll carry it.
that is
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
15 gold item, sir.
Well, you guys have dealt with this kind of stuff before, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. This one sucked more, though. This one sucked more.
So, like,
a lot more.
I'm not gonna.
Let's get a
Jasper
rubbing or something
doesn't
of it.
put faith in Marcel because he hasn't known him too long. But like, who's telling to give it up? Who wants to carry it aside from Jasper?
The stuff that needs to go back to the officers, I'll carry it.
Well, if we're going back to the barracks guy, I can go with you. That is the same symbol from the forest, and that was the first demon we almost met. So, if we're seeing the same thing here, and that particular individual wasn't fond of the Dawn, now was he? So it's
No.
okay to give it to him rather than the gray robes, because I'm not doing that.
Right.
Okay, so I will give it to Cecil or Chris and no one else.
Okay.
Chris will be fine with it. Give it to Chris.
That's is our evidence. Yay.
Yay. And for Lauren. But there is another way to go in this cavern, right? Like, I'm just saying.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, let's go. Does Cecil or does obviously anybody familiar with it feel it?
It feels like it's emanating the exact same demonic presence as the other symbol.
Actually, do I know if between Chris and Cecil, do I know who grabs for it more?
Chris holds his hand out, but he doesn't grab it.
But what does Cecil do?
Cecil's just like, yeah, it's whatever, right?
But does Cecil have the same look in his eyes? That's what I want to know.
It's an animate symbol to Cecil. It's just something that will result. He's afraid of turning it into the gray coats.
Actually,
right?
considering what the past has done, I'll give it to Chris.
Okay. So you hand this blackened sigil over to Chris, pop it in his hand. Chris, you pocket it. Meanwhile, the rest of the crew, Marcel, Dargo, for the sake of brevity, Marcel, Dargo, you make your way down to the opposite side of the chamber. I will move you quick just so you can see. And come up to...
And I grab my lantern and bow before we go that way.
Absolutely. Yeah, you reach a dead end.
Sorry,
Here, the rock from above has either not been excavated yet or it caved in a long time ago. So whatever's beyond, deeper, who knows?
Okay.
Could I have a torch lit on me, please?
Yes,
Solution?
you can.
Thank you.
There you go.
Is it something I can do myself, or do you have to
I
activate it?
think I have to do the torch thing.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Then
I want to pick up the one that I threw,
Okay.
let's get out of here.
but I can't move.
Surface. Home.
To
All
the
right.
barracks.
Absolutely.
I mean, the pike.
No. First, grab the 3 guys, because no use leaving them out here by themselves.
Well, shouldn't we check the other way just in case there's something else down there?
They
It was a
just
dead
did.
end.
Oh, the dead end. Okay.
They just did.
Right.
Maybe that's what the church sealed first, and then they...
Well,
Whatever.
actually, to be honest, like, not a real thing in the church. Like, we didn't find the proper package, right?
So from that
Where
area,
did the wyverns come from?
The impression that you would get is that all of the miners that were led down and all of the bodies in that chamber were basically brought together, and something obviously happened there that stripped them of their fleshy bits to create said pool. And where...
And raise the demon. Probably.
And raise the demon, absolutely. And this is something for those who've been, for example, the Hearthstar, you saw the ritual. Those of you who fought demons before have seen what happens when life force is offered and taken away. So basically, just from the cursory glance of what you find down there, it's that seems to have been a ritual site. Something probably was down there, or used, or again a reason for them to cast such a spell. In fact, roll me. Let's have an intellect check.
Anybody?
Absolutely, anybody. Chris doesn't know much.
Chris knows nothing.
Chris knows nothing.
Hold on.
Cecil knows everything.
Dargo, Jasper, Alex, Cecil, Marcel. Yeah, you get the impression that, or at least starting to put together the impression that where people of great number are together, that can be used as fuel out of the way, out of the prying eyes of Bastion Guard, the church, the college. That someone somewhere is using them as fuel for whatever's going on. And obviously, at this point, a lot of it's pointing towards certain aspects of the Faith of the Dawn.
Oh, snap.
Cecil's going to turn to everybody and go, don't they record everybody that enters the city? Counting numbers?
Yeah, they count numbers. They don't always take names, and you'd have to get into the Bastion Guard's records for that. The guild keeps their own records of their caravans, but unless they've been directly tied to any of these groups, which they weren't here.
We didn't find any names for people here. So, when does the city next?
Well, we can tell the boys to go back, right? And report their findings.
Well, we're gonna still at the bottom of the pit next to the Wyvern corpse. I mean, I'm assuming the blood's done with trying to kill people.
Yes. Yes.
Well, I want to take this home. Wyvern scales, hide, really good for stuff. Head look good too, but they'll go back with us. I'll find them some place in the guild that I can keep track of them, just in case.
We're gonna have to say we found them on the way back, not from here, and they have to know not to say anything.
Don't worry. I'll get them all squared away on that. In fact, they can come work at the Pike. They could probably use some more hands. Yes.
Smart. So, Marcel, you're wanting to basically bring this carcass of a wyvern back. Anyone want to assist in getting this thing up?
Well, not the carcass, but the
useful
skin.
parts.
I'll up the useful parts.
Absolutely.
All of it's gonna be useful because Chud's gonna want the meat.
Yeah.
Cody's gonna want the tail. Marcel wants the head and the skin.
Okay.
I mean, we can gut it and take the rest.
I'm not
the
gonna.
Individual scales can be peeled off for armor as well.
We can throw it on the wagon.
Well,
guys,
let's not get
guys.
into the
I'm not
specifics
gonna
here.
worry about specifics. As long as you all in sort of agreement of this, you are wanting to take it back. You'll spend a couple of hours, no doubt, along with the help from the 3 remaining labourers. You explain to them the situation they're in and to keep their mouth shut. And considering you've just slain a wyvern, sent another wyvern packing, and whatever was screaming in the depths is no longer doing so, they are more than happy to assist, especially when you've plied them with dreg water and food. So yeah, I would probably say you spend a few hours getting the carcass up to ground level, a few more hours getting it into a position that you can transport it on the Marcel's wagon. You camp for the night at the quarry, due to the amount of time it will take to do all of this, and then you have the 2-day journey back.
Honestly, if the wagons that were left behind are
Which
bigger
they
and
are.
Owen can handle it, we'll
Yeah.
I'll upgrade here.
Sure, absolutely. With that, is there anything, any burning things that anyone wishes to ask or say or state before we close out with the journey back?
We never found the wyvern nest.
Who
Yeah.
knows the direction in which it flew?
You did, yeah. It went towards the actual mountains, and probably the stench of blood in the air and the demonic forces that were at play. Something with a strong wills like wyverns, with the intellect rolls that you rolled, putting 2 and 2 together. They were probably influenced by what was happening down below, because it is unusual for them to attack people. Never mind, go in for a heavily, highly populated area.
It's different than the route I thought you were going to go with that.
I definitely will do something on the way back.
We'll go Jasper, and then we'll go Chris.
Yeah, well, my Jasper Chris thing levels up. So I will tell Chris that I found a book, and I will say, like, the last time I turned a book into Cecil, it wasn't great. So, do you think I should let Cecil see this book? I haven't read it yet.
Well, as far as people who understand this stuff, I trust Cecil. He's always had my back.
Well, so I gotta tell you, Cecil has the eyes of and I look at Chris in very particular eyes. I know what an addict looks like, and Cecil is an addict. So,
What? Addict for what?
Knowledge.
Look, I can only judge a man on what I see them do. All I know with Cecil is he's kept me alive more than once.
Is he a good man? That's why I gotta ask you.
Yeah, I trust him.
Okay.
I trust anyone here.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
After the conversation, Chris will go off to the blacksmith shop to have a look around to see if there is any materials that have just been left lying around that he can use for helping people in the group.
Yep, we'll worry about the downtime stuff when you get back to the city after session. But if that's the plan, beautiful. The rest of the trip, you trudge on. Anybody else have anything that they wish to do before we close out?
Good.
I just want to say, I'll go up to Marcel and be like, "Top shot, bud. Like, very, very, very good showing for a man of the people."
Just at this moment, Marcel has stepped away to pee.
In
the bush.
I do my best. Just give me a second to zip up, okay? Sorry to go
Talk about awkward timing, Jasper. Catch him with his trousers down.
Dargo, anything from you?
No, yeah, probably just go back to drinking and missing Chud and slowly coming to terms with the fact that my insanity is probably the reason why I like spiders so much. The joy has been taken from me because of a massive bloody room and the healing I received after.
Marcel?
I found whatever constituted as the camp shower after we got the wave room up and made heavy use of it.
Dargo did not.
Cecil sure as hell did.
Awesome.
He shed this holy armor and just left it there. It's fine. The breastplate has come off.
All right. So we'll end it there. Obviously, you guys have got a little bit to think about on, with regards to what you want to do with this wyvern that you've got on the back of the wagon. Jasper, you've got a decision to make with the book, whether we we give it to the knowledge addict. But from there,
yes, sir.
You guys make your way back on the trek towards Caer Durilan, and I think that's probably a good spot for us to end it there. So everyone, thank you very much for joining us for episode 7. An absolute mammoth of a session at over 5 hours. So thank you very much, everyone, for both players and viewers. What do we say?
Thank you, everyone who watched at home. Have a good night.
Have a good night, everyone.
Thank you. Goodbye, chat.
Everyone, always bring toilet paper with you and clean underwear, because you never know when you're going to have a demon making you shit yourself.
Several times.
Just learn to live with it. Just learn to live with it. You know, you just learn to live.
Become one with the filth.
With shit in your pants.
Yeah.
Embrace the shame.
Embrace the shame.
Yeah.
All right.
Good night, and vote Marcel.
Get out of here.
No chat.
Everyone, once again, thank you for joining us for episode 7, A Cut Too Deep. And hopefully you all enjoyed it as much as we did. What are we doing? Tomorrow we are playing Dungeons & Dragons over on the Bone Callers channel. Our Crooked Moon playthrough. If that's your jam, join us there. If not, I shall see you all not next Saturday. Sadly, I will be taking a break next Saturday from streaming due to real life reasons. So, frustratingly, we'll be back in 2 weeks' time. Saturday, 8 PM GMT. I think. Let me double check the schedule. Episode 8 is on Friday, the 3rd of July at 8 PM GMT. So hopefully I'll see you all then. But with that said, everyone, thank you for the support. Debreezy1, thank you for the follow. Nikki, thank you for the 65 months. Resub, Steel with 5 gifted. Disminded Mind with the 5 gifted. Lucius with the gifted sub to Mini. Rayvon with the 5 gifted. Admiral Toad with the 25 bits. And Durs with the 10 bits. And the Devout Dragon, thank you for the follow. And last but not least, Shade Cobra. The 52-month tier 3 resub. Absolute legend. Let's find someone to raid. Ta-ta for now.